Good num num morning. Oh, my camera's a little low. I just cleaned. There we go. Well, now it's too high. Uh-oh. Is that better? Yeah, I'll rock that. Ugh. Sorry, man. I've got the bedhead going on kind of crazy today. Hey, Camo. We're back. We've got S3&K, and we're going to be short for some mission mode, maybe some other stuff. I might actually try and see if I can get the platinum trophy, since I checked the trophy list, and there's like not much we're actually missing. The only thing I do want to show is off-screen, I did actually make a start on mission mode and did all of Sonic 1. I'll do all of these again, because most of these are easy, but it was just to kind of give an idea to myself what to expect. Basically, they don't really get that interesting until the 5-star ones. The 5-star ones are genuinely quite clever and make you think outside the box. But all the ones leading up to that, a lot of them, like, you can figure out the challenge and what you're supposed to do in the first couple seconds. And you're like, oh, okay. But I'll show that off proper. But we have got one more game in this collection to go through. I've made it my pinned chat post, my pinned whatever it is, message. But Stealth, who's part of Headcanon and the team that worked specifically on the Sonic 3 portion of this, but also, you know, had choices and clean up across the entire board and whatnot. Stealth come up and spoke out about some of the development mishaps that came about with this game, Origins, and some of the things that happened with it. And it's like, they still are on good terms with Sega, and they don't like that people are taking every opportunity to kind of jab at Sega, especially Isuka. A lot of people are like, I really wish they'd leave their lead like producer of the company alone, because it's not his fault that this game has technical issues on the PC and Switch version. It has some on the Xbox as well. From what I can tell, the cleanest version is actually the version we're playing, the PlayStation. Every version that's come after, I've got different problems. Some really great and grand and game-breaking, and some really not so bad. But that's still something that's, you know, a problem. But there's also a lot of quality of life and development things that they wanted to add that they didn't get to, because unfortunately the game was denied any delaying. They wanted it out for Sonic's birthday, and that was the end of the line. So there were some things that were severely crunched to squeezing in time, and they were denied the ability to delay it. Or they were also denied initially, we don't know how much that will change, the ability to work on a day one patch, which is insane. And since Stealth and the crew, they're still on board and they're still happy. Like, if Sega lets them to work on patches or maybe extra content for this game and do it, it's just on Sega right now. But from what we can tell, there were some strange corporate decisions that were made behind the scenes in this game's development that led to it having a lot of problems on the Switch and PC. And so I just wanted to kind of throw it out there so that I am aware of it, and I do hope things change, because it's kind of shitty that it's 2022 and Sega's corporate end still kind of throws Sonic around like this. Nowhere near as bad as some other Sonic games, obviously, but it's still kind of like, you know, it still kind of sucks. Anyway, let's crack on. If we fit, like I said, it's not a guarantee, it's just if we end up finishing super early, I'll transition to Blue Reflection. If this ends up being like a lengthier stream, so I'm going to take my time with Sonic 3, and I want to do all the missions and try and see if I can get the platinum. If it ends up being a longer stream, then we'll pick up Blue Reflection probably on Sunday, because obviously I'll try and take Saturday off, assuming I don't get too eager. Let's jump straight into Sonic 3. But I hope you're doing alright, Camo. I'll correct my headset, there we go. Okay, the insta-shield's still in it. I was worried that the drop dash would replace the insta-shield. I'll say, this still feels like Sonic 3 to me. I know that would change. I know that would change when we get to the carnival night, but oh my god, it's so weird seeing this in like a smooth 60 and not like jittery. I'll try and perfect all the special stages. I said I am going to be taking my sweet time with this. I love S3&K. I'm not as knowledgeable on the Knuckles end as I am the free side, but I'll still. I would expect Sonic to be a bit buggy now, but it's kind of sad but still expected. Yeah, as long as the game's still fun, I don't mind there being bugs and problems. What I do mind is the company that works on it having to take the full flack over things that they genuinely couldn't help. And I'll say in this instance, headcanon getting rushed to meet deadlines, not allowed to delay it, not getting to put everything they wanted into it, and the Sega Corporation just not being helpful whatsoever, to such an extent that Stealth, as much as he says, the whole headcanon team are 110% completely on board to not only do more Origins, but would also be more on board still to do any future 2D pixel art Sonics. They said that no matter what happened in this game, they are more than willing to do it because they love the brand, and they still feel they have a very good relationship with Sega. It's just unfortunate that this game ended up the way it is. And they themselves have admitted that they don't like that some people are very quick to kind of throw the blame around, especially on people that ultimately had very little involvement with it, like the lead producer of the company. And that, I'm like, that, I think they've handled it in the most respectful way while still speaking up on it. I wonder if the glitch, if they kept the old glitch in or if they changed it. There's another special stage ring here, and in the original, if you broke it and you did it and came out, it would play Act 2's Angel Island instead of Act 1. Ooh, red. That's is that Gumball? No, it's not. It's the electric ball. I figured it. I was trying to figure it out, but the music. I can only really hear the music in one ear because Sonic 3 plays some instruments in your left, some instruments in your right, and because also I've only got the headset on one ear, so I can hear how loud I am. I can only hear half the track. Oh shit. Okay, Fallout's extremely buggy and I still love it, and that's true. It's not like 06 wasn't Sonic Team's fault, mostly Microsoft. It was a mixture of Microsoft and Sega. It wasn't Sonic Team the devs' fault, but it wasn't all Microsoft. Microsoft only had a deal that was the game needs. We want the game for the 360. Sega were the ones that decided to split Sonic Team in half, so the other half would work on Secret Rings, which really didn't help anything. But yeah, it wasn't. Oh. They force you to stand there now. They don't let you just attack the robot the moment it comes in. Oh. I didn't do that. Sonic forced himself to go over there. Okay, this I think is Gumball Machine. Yes, I can hear it in the music immediately. This is Gumball. Bridge repair. Oh, come on, give me something. Bubble, nah, I'm good. Come on, I know there's an extra life in there. I also know there's a bridge repair in there. Oh, there it is. Oh, not that it matters, because, you know, we don't have extra life, but that'll be a coin, I imagine. Right, the other special stage is down here. And yeah, like I love Fallout New Vegas, and there's no denying, even today that game has still got some weird bugs that you can find. But New Vegas is fantastic. I'm not a big fan of like Bethesda's first parties. Like New Vegas was Obsidian Entertainment, and like I tried Fallout 3 and I just really couldn't get into it, and I tried Fallout 4 and I got so bored. But I did really enjoy New Vegas, and the last Elder Scrolls I liked was Morrowind, and I know that's a hot take because a lot of people love Oblivion and a lot of people really love Skyrim, but I just couldn't click with either of them. But I know, but my point still stands. Like, a lot of people absolutely adore those games. Oblivion is still a glitchy piece of shit, but it's a fun glitchy piece of shit. While Scrim, after, you know, a decade, has been heavily cleaned up. But it's throwing me off slightly that this is so smooth, because now that it gets faster, it feels faster, this sort of thing. Like, I think it's around the same speed, but it feels much faster than I remember it being. Alright, where's that? Okay, here it is. I think this is the last 16. Don't have like a random stray. Okay, now we're good. I mean, heck, it doesn't have to just be Bethesda. Witcher 3 launched with lots of bugs. Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 both launched with a lot of bugs. But they're phenomenal games, so no one gave a shit. As long as the game's still fun, it is what it is. So I'm expecting Frontiers to not be the most stable and most polished thing in the world. But, if it's fun, who gives a shit? Oh, didn't mean to bounce there. Also, no, they have fixed it. It's still playing Act 1. Oh, give me Thunderbolt. Premium release today in Australia, and it's not great here. They renamed Premium tier to Deluxe, and it's the same price, no PS3 library. Oh, yeah, fair enough, dude. Yeah, that sucks. But the PS3 library right now, at least in my humble opinion, isn't great. Like, none of the Sonics are on there just yet. Like, we know they're almost definitely coming because of that leak we saw earlier in the month of, like, someone having every single PS3 Sonic on their PS4. So we know it's coming, it's just not yet. But yeah, that sucks. But then, like I say, it promotes my point further that I was talking about yesterday, where, I said just because there's this new way of compatibility for some things doesn't mean that they shouldn't still get remasters or something, because not everyone in the world can get them. New Vegas, my baby with 4,000 hours in it. I don't think there's any game I have 4,000 hours in. I think the closest is Persona 4, because I said that one has over 1,000. I think I did like 1 or 2 playthroughs of New Vegas, and I went, yeah, I'm satisfied, and haven't really come back to it since. Because it's a commitment, I find. Like, if you're going to go through New Vegas, you need to start from the beginning and go all the way through it. You can't just pick it up and put it down. I'm making a US account to get it, but that's a lot of hoop jumping. And it also wouldn't be worth it because the PS3 games aren't download. Remember, they're stream only. So you'd be streaming them from a US server if you did that. So the input lag would be ungodly. It would ruin your experience of some of those games. You could have up to like 15 to 16 frames of input lag even on good internet. And if you don't have good internet, then you're fucked. You know, like it could be genuinely miserable. You could press a button, wait a second, and finally see a response. I just hope that at some point they establish a proper Australian server. Because if they can establish that properly, then the problem's solved. But as it stands, yeah, that sucks. Especially if they haven't altered the price. It's less features for it, yet they haven't done anything for the price of it. That's just not right. Oh, fuck, I forgot to jump over that last one. Oh, well, we didn't get a perfect that time. I completely forgot you had to jump over that last one. I was too busy talking. I usually perfect all of them. Oh, well. Oh, trophy unlocked. Easy peasy with shields. I'm guessing that's for finding one of each of the shields and breaking them individually in the world. So I'm not talking much, I'm just enjoying. This is like my childhood Sonic 3. Like, this is like the Sonic game for me. So it's like, I'm just enjoying it as I go through. And I love that if you, because we're doing it through story mode, so we don't get that. But if you do Anniversary or Classic, you do get the traditional, original save file system. I love that. Also, here's the last ring for this zone. And then there's another 4 in Hydro City, but obviously we only need 3 of them to get Super. And then we can hear the new Supersonic theme together, because they have made a new Supersonic theme for Sonic 3, so it's not just the Invincibility theme on loop. And I'm really hoping it doesn't make me wish the Invincibility theme just went on loop. But I don't have much hope, because it's gone through the same shenanigans that everything else has gone through with Junsonoye. Which, to be fair, after hearing that thing with Stealth talking about what's going on with the development and how rushed it is, I'm curious how much of that affected Jun with the music. Like I said, Jun isn't, and unfortunately I don't think ever really will be, the greatest Mega Drive composer ever, but I'm curious if the crunch harmed the quality. Like, ruined the chance sort of thing. I think I've just missed my platinum again. Not my platinum, my perfect. Yeah, I was supposed to detour a lot sooner. It's okay. It's going just to get Blue Reflection 1, 2. We never got PS Now, at least in 2014, so my hopes are low. Yeah, that's fair enough. But then the world is always changing. Then the demand might get higher as the years go by, and they might eventually do something like that. But yeah, Blue Reflection 1 is fun. I mean, if you saw from my live streams, you already know kind of what I'm about to get at. Like, it's fun, but it is clunky. The big thing to note and to remember is that every time you start a new chapter, plot doesn't advance until you turn in the side quest for Yuzu and Lime to talk to people and get your level to a certain point. Like, it'll always be like, talk to people, do side quests, and make your level point. Because it doesn't advance until you do that, you have as many days as you want to do the dates. And so do them. Because doing the dates will give you more levels, and will give you extra flavor text cutscenes, and will, when my brain can think, will give you more fragments and power-ups later. So do them as soon as you can, do like the sort of thing. So when you unlock a new character, hang out with them and like max out their social link, and then like when you get to the next chapter and unlock the next character, hang out with them, max out their social link sort of thing. I didn't realize that until super late and had to play catch up. And I ended up like spending a whole day off stream, like 8 hours straight just doing nothing but dates, just because I was like, okay, this is extremely grindy. And because the dates aren't as dynamic, I think is the easiest way to put it, as they obviously are in 2, where 2 they're a lot more environmentally focused. In 1, it's a lot more like generic, you take them to this location, they say some flavor text, you move on. It's only when your social link with them, also the talent level reaches certain points, you get an extra scene with them. That's assuming you do all this and get it. I think they've made this slightly harder. I'm going through this, I usually don't have a glimmer of trouble. Yet, this thing caught us the first time, and it's nearly caught us again. It usually never catches me. Oh well. Alright, have they fixed the overlapping sound effects? Oh, they have! It's a lot more, it's not as loud as it used to be, interesting. And Tails actually keeps up with me this time. If you're in the original, Tails would get too close to Sonic and assume you were stopping because of how the game was working, so it would stop and then get hit by the bombs. But no, he actually keeps up with you now. I wish they did more little set pieces like this in 2D Sonic. Like, if there's ever a Sonic 5, please do little things like that. Because it added so much to the adventure as a kid. Goodbye. Oh, I wonder if you can still jump off the bridge after Knuckles whacks it. Get up there, Tails. There you go. Oh, you do have Tails control, by the way. If you hold up and then you press the jump button again, Tails starts flying. So you can still manipulate Tails in one player. They can Mania. Right, in the original, there was a glitch where if you jump... Okay, no, they got rid of it. If you press the jump button just as the bridge collapses, you can jump. Now for the only good water zone in Sonic history, well, outside of the water zone in Colors to an extent, Hydro City. And yes, it is Hydro City, not Hydrocity. Hydrocity is not a real word. The only reason why there isn't a space is because it was a font issue where the O was always connected to the next letter, so they had to get rid of the space to make it so the font the font worked. Otherwise, it looked really weird. And that isn't a like fanon answer. No, that's straight from the developers themselves. It's Hydro City. It's 2 words. They just had to separate them at the time. They had to put the word together at the time because of a font issue. I don't understand why that's still a discussion to this day after the developers outright explained exactly why it was called the way it was. But whatever. I always forget exactly where the special stage is in this level, but I have an awful habit of stumbling into it anyway. So I'm not too fast that I don't remember it. It's probably why I never remember it, because I know I always stumble into it. Hydrocity sounds like a Transformer villain. Yeah, it does. But there are some people that still go, no, I think it's Hydrocity because it's a pun of velocity. And I'm like, yeah, it's also not a real word. Ah! There it is. Okay, now we're good for Supersonic by the end of Hydro City. Because I know exactly where the other 2 are. And we sure as shit won't miss them. So I told you, I always kind of stumble into it. I know whereabouts it is, just never exactly where it is. I just have never not stumbled into it, so I never commit it to memory, because I always rely on my luck to stumble into it again. But there is another gold ring in Hydro City Act 1. And every now and then I do stumble into it. You have to like commit to the highermost road. But the only time I did that was the only time I didn't get that special ring. The one I just got. So I usually don't bother. I was like, no, I'd rather just go for what I know. Kinda. And just get the comfortable route. Oh, I missed the perfect because I touched that 1 odd 4. I'm throwing away all my perfects. I used to be really consistent with them. I think it's just I just haven't practiced in a while. Where is it? No. On the other side? No, okay. Nope. Over here? Oh, here it is. Problem is, the longer you spend in a special stage, the faster it gets. That's the thing that makes it so these kind of challenging. If you spend a long time in them, they get super fast. So if you get lost or don't know where that last blue is, it starts to get more and more testing. If you're used to how they feel and how they control, it's fine. Get up there. Sure, if it's a chance for a bubble shield. Did the goddamn thing again. Give me... There's a third... There's a third bonus stage you can give me, guys. Why are you just giving me, this all the time? The electric ball. I want the booble shield, so I don't have to worry about drowning. Do you recommend buying Sonic Origins? That's entire, like, I enjoy it a lot. It's easily the definitive version of most of the Sonics. Sonic 3 has technical issues on the PC and Switch version, but I'm optimistic that will get patched and fixed because Sega have been pretty good at pumping out patches if there's problems in their games. The biggest thing is whether the price is worth it to you. Because it is quite pricey for full-fledged remasters of these games. Like full-on remasters of old games or not, they're still, you know, games from the 90s. So how worth it that is, that's entirely up to you. I think it's worth it personally, because I'm a biased Sonic fan who's enjoyed these games since I was a little kid. But that doesn't change the fact that... Yeah, that's exactly my point. I'd say they're still worth it for the remaster, but maybe not at full price. Maybe wait for a sale. Because I'm enjoying them, and the mission mode, I played a little bit of it, and I'll do more of it when we finish Sonic 3. The mission mode is pretty fun, but at the same time, it's a distraction that will last most people like an hour or two, and then they move on. The main appeal of this game is that it's just the Christian Whitehead versions of these Sonic games finally making it to console, and Sonic 3 finally getting a full widescreen official remaster that isn't just an emulation. Oh, bye, Tails. And some quality of life here and there. I think if you like these games, but it's like you're not necessarily like the most die-hard Sonic fans. I think if you're the most die-hard Sonic fan, you've already brought it. You know, like me. But if you're into Sonic, but you're not like super into it, I would suggest wait for a price drop. I think when this game inevitably gets like a 50% sale, then get it. I think at 20 quid, I think that's very reasonable. Or 20 pounds, I don't know what that would be in like different currencies. Like $30 US sort of thing. If it's around that sort of price, go for it. You know? But as it stands, especially for the deluxe edition, when the deluxe edition, everything that the deluxe edition adds, as far as I'm aware, is stuff that you unlock in the game normally. So it's just early access for £5 extra pounds or $5 extra. Actually, I think it's like $10 extra in the US. I don't know, because, you know, price conversion, and, you know, heaven forbid they actually put effort into making an accurate conversion. Oh, that'll do. Let's get out of here. And as someone who's a very, very biased Sonic 3 fan in particular, because that was like the very first game I really like played as a kid, I love the fact there's an official widescreen. I'd still say if you've got a decent PC, pick up the fan-made Sonic 3 Air or Angel Island Revisited. That's still like the best version of Sonic 3, I think, because, you know, dedicated fans always tend to put in more work than an official company can, just because they don't have to worry about deadlines. It's not about, like, heart or passion. It's literally this game had to go through a lot of deadlines to come out for Sonic's birthday, and so a lot of things didn't quite get the slip in that they probably should have. Whilst Air was a fan-made project done in people's spare time, so they had all the time in the world to perfect it. Can you still run backwards? Oh, okay, you kind of can. They do auto-correct you. That's another quality of life that will change, I suppose. Alright, I think it's this one. Yeah, I just saw it. You hug a left, and there's ring 6. My memory of where all the special rings are ends in Sonic 3. Like I said, I don't know the and Knuckles half of Sonic 3 as well as I know the Sonic 3 half of Sonic 3. And so I know there's exactly 7 special rings in Mushroom Hill, but that doesn't mean I know where all 7 of them are to get Hypersonic in Zone 1. Or Zone 7, technically, in the complete version. Sonic's birthday is cursed. I mean, yeah. Yeah. The only 2 that were smooth were the 10th anniversary, because that dropped Adventure 2, and the 20th that dropped Generations. The 15th was 06, and the 25th had nothing because Mania and Forces came out on the 26th instead, because they were announced on the 25th. Which I think's fine for the record. Like, this technically, you know, is the 31st anniversary game, not the 30th. It's just, you know, unfortunate that this is what became of it. So it's still fine. Like I said, on PS4, I haven't encountered any glitches or problems yet. Keyword yet, so who knows what will happen. But it doesn't change the fact that these problems exist and could show up. And I said, and on the PC version, well, the PC version already got blasted because it's got DRM, and, you know, that's just a PC bricking machine that's supposed to stop hacking. No. It only ever has been good for bricking PCs, and it's a shame that companies still think it's a viable option. It really is. But, And the Switch version apparently is really unstable. And apparently there's a couple glitches in the Xbox version that have been discovered. Like, the PlayStation version is the most stable. It ends up bugging me a little bit, just because, you know, like, the comics are great, the film's phenomenal, the merchandise is really cute and clever, the games are problem-born. The games never get away scot-free. DRM is basically an anti-hacking tool built into the game, like an automatic tool that scans your PC to make sure that you can't hack in, because, you know, there's online leaderboards, so they want that in to make sure people don't mess with it. The problem is, however, is that DRM never just scans the content in the game. It scans your entire PC, and so it becomes a huge data load and can brick people's PC very easily. And it's something that's been criticized heavily since its inception. It's like, yeah, in concept, we get why companies like this and why companies like using it. However, it's extremely harmful to PCs unless you have a very strong PC that can just power through it. If you have like an amateur or, you know, cheap-ish PC, suddenly this game becomes extremely laggy and slow and unplayable because it's having to process an entire thing that's scanning your whole PC for hacks. For things that shouldn't be there, basically. And it was there in Mania. Mania was actually delayed by 2 whole weeks on the PC version solely to implement DRM, which really pissed people off. You know, it's one thing to delay the game, one version of the game separate from the others. People can be somewhat understanding of that. To delay it, not because there's quality issues, but because you wanted to implement something that people hate. That kind of rubbed people the wrong way, but they did patch it out in the end, which gave people hope that they wouldn't then re-implement it in future titles. So the fact that DRM is in Origin's PC is insane. Can I not reach that as easily anymore? It used to be at the highest pixel you could get in. Interesting, you have to actually have Tails help you out, okay. Get me in there, Tails. You could reach that on the highest pixel originally. And I know I'm kind of like just scamming the basics. There's a lot more to DRM other than, you know, it just scanning for hacks. Like, it is a safety tool, and like I said, people are very understanding of as to why companies want it, especially if their game has any online functionality. It's the execution of how the system works that makes people hate it, because it just harms the quality of the game and can damage, not like damage, but as in like make your PC super slow until you uninstall it. So the fact that Origins has it, that was an immediate like black mark on this game that it didn't need to have and could have easily not had if Sega just, you know, decided not to implement it again after they were bitched out with it on Mania so hard they patched it out. You know, like, you'd like to think they would have learned from their mistakes. Okay, I need to try and go around. There's another one called Denuvo, and Denuvo also has its fair share of problems. I think, like, Denuvo's the brand of a lot of them, and like Denuvo is the same thing, where a lot of companies like use them for their PC builds if they have online functionality to keep them safer. But it's got problems. The game's concept is great. Mania-fied the original games and add cutscenes to tie it together with new mechanics. Shame it's not running right in other places. Yeah. And I hope, Stealth and the team have made it extremely clear they are more than willing to keep working on this game post-launch, even in their spare time. They love this game and they love what it represents, so want to do it. It's just a shame that they're being essentially withheld because of things out of their hand, because of weird corporate decisions. And there's no individual at Sega that is to blame. And that's what they want to say. It's not that, you know, it's Isuka wanted it out this day, or this happened to that. No, it was the publisher as a collective made the decision that this game had to come out and there couldn't be compromises. Anyway, let's hear this new supersonic theme and let's find out if I hate it or not. Oh, I already hated it. I heard it, I was like, okay, that sounded like a MIDI file. Oh, Sonic has a unique falling animation in Super now. Yeah, I don't like the new Super theme. It's just a... Let's listen to it for a minute. It's just the invincibility theme, but lower key. Okay, no, there is a little extra, okay. I still don't like it, though. I still don't really like it, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'd rather it just loop the invincibility theme again and again. Ow! Let's go off to Marble Garden. I wonder what kind of glitches a 2D Sonic game can have. The only one I've seen is that at Ice Cap Act 2, if you run at the boss in Super Sonic, you can go so fast that you can reach the end post and jump on the machine before the boss even spawns in. And so you can finish Ice Cap Act 2 without ever having to touch the boss. That's the only big one I've seen. Also, hang on. Did you see that, right? I held down. You're supposed to slide straight under. Why did I hit that? You shouldn't hit that. You shouldn't hit that at all when you go down it. You should slide right under it. That's a weird one. You should go... Yeah, why do I not go straight... Is it to make you actually platform instead of just getting this for free? I don't think that's a glitch. I think that's a deliberate decision. I think they lowered that deliberately to make it so you land on this more, like, solidly. Because before, you'd keep on rolling and slide right into here, and just if you held down, go straight into this. Interesting. And I noticed that because I actually, unironically, like Marble Garden. I love this zone. I love all the levels in Sonic 3's half. And so I notice things that aren't right to me, and that's weird. You used to just go straight under, so you just keep on zipping straight across into that corner to get the electric shield. Actually, no, I'll go this way. So I love these enemies. I love these enemies. I think that's so cool. They have secret spiky boys. Oh, can you, like, infinitely bounce off these still? Yes, you can! Okay, I'm glad they kept that in. I think probably the new music is that the tempo and channels it plays through are different, so it doesn't naturally mesh with the others. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And like, I hope that there's changes in the nicest possible way. I hope that there's something coming. I think it's not all Jun's fault, at least I'd like to think it isn't. Like, don't get me wrong, I've heard Sonic 4's soundtrack many a times before. I know that Jun Mega Drive composing skills are not great. He is a great composer in anything but the Mega Drive / Genesis soundboard. I just think that this could have been a hell of a lot better. And the fact that Yuji Naka, you know, one of the co-creators of Sonic himself, took to Twitter to express his frustrations with the new music. Like, even when the old creator is annoyed with the music, there's a problem. Because he took to Twitter, and it was also kind of interesting. His wording really didn't help him, but he kind of finally confirmed something that we've known for like 27, 28 years. That's always been like kept hush-hush by Sega, and he just said it without even like giving it a second thought, that Michael Jackson was absolutely involved in Sonic 3's soundtrack. He just said it. He literally just went to Twitter and he went, why have they replaced the Michael Jackson tracks? And everyone went, whoa, 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 whoa. You mean legit? You've just confirmed something that we've been theorizing for like 28, 29 years. He just said it. He just tweeted it out. Oh, I've got another dropper there. Oh, and you can't really see it, but I do have 300 coins now because of those missions in Sonic 1. You get a shit ton of coins doing the missions. Ooh, need to go this way. I can read arrows. Oh, I hit the ceiling spikes. Boing. Oh, no, not this one. I'm thinking of a different one. There's a corner secret there. I think it's in Act 2. Oh, they spin like a much smoother frame rate than they used to. That's appreciated. This Big Arm. Big Arm is a Sonic Team theme, not a MJ theme, so that should be the same. Assuming Big Arm's even in this, because in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, only Knuckles fought Big Arm. It's only in base Sonic 3, Big Arm was a fight that Sonic fought. So he might not even be in this version. He might only be on the Knuckles route. Which I can't remember the last time I did the Knuckles route. That might be something fun to do as an extra at some point on stream. The Knuckles route. Especially because Knuckles is Carnival Night. It's like 10 seconds long. So it will be, that's great, I'll just carry on. So it'll be a lot easier to get through it without having to listen to the new music. Oh, come on. Get up there, Tails. And even if we don't fight Big Arm, the theme plays again when we get to the... I forget what it's called. The super giant Death Egg Robo that's at the end of the game. A 2D game with Shadow, Man Can Dream. Oh, yeah. The thing is, I remember saying it as a kid. You know, like, they don't have the homing attack in 2D Sonic, but they tried it with Sonic 4, and it just kind of didn't work. Why not have, since Shadow's always supposed to be more combat-focused, make it so Shadow's gimmick in 2D is that he actually does have a homing attack. And then so Sonic can still be Sonic sort of thing, but Shadow can have that unique to him. And then there you go, you've got your little thing that doesn't compromise the play style of a 2D Sonic, while at the same time being different. Then Sonic doesn't need the homing attack. It's just a little extra if you play as Shadow. I think Silver would be the most interesting. I know I'm biased because he's my son, but I think Silver would be the most interesting. How do you get out of here? Tails, how do we get out of here? Oh, there's a gap. Okay, found it. Because Silver, you could make it like if you hold the jump button, he holds his place in the air for like a second or two. Like, nothing too fancy. They don't make it so you can straight up fly or something. I want 2D So to have Chaos Spear so you can combat bosses uniquely and maybe break open new paths too. Ooh, yeah. Especially if they did what Project 06 is doing, where if you throw a Chaos Sphere in Project 06, it resets your jump once, so you get a natural double jump. Like, if you jump, press the Chaos Sphere button, and immediately press jump again, you resets your jump, and it's an actual inherent mechanic that the P06 teaches you. That you can use it to reset your jump, so if you want to maintain an airflow, you can easier, because you can just tap the button and press jump again. But it only works once, so you have to actually hit an enemy to reset it. Also, I saw that Sonic naturally has like a full 360 rotation in those bits now. That's another extra nice detail. I think this is the one where there's a secret in the wall. No, I just got fucking walloped. I had to check again because I'm an idiot. It's like, maybe it's just really high up. In all seriousness, the reason why I love this zone so much is because it's genuinely, like, as I said before, Sonic 3 is my earliest video game memory, which is why I hold this game so close to my heart. But the specific zone I remember is this one. Because I remember my older sister being stuck at it for a little while, because keep in mind, I was like 2, so she was like 6 or 7. And I remember being stuck at this. And I just remember us being at it for ages, so this zone became extremely nostalgic to me, because it's like, this is the level, you know? Because even though my sister didn't really get into video games until I was way older, she'd help me out when I was super little and couldn't do anything here and there. At least until I was old enough to not really, like, need help as much. Okay, that's Knuckles' route, so we have to go this way. Oh no, it's... Okay, no, it's not Knuckles' route, I think it's something else. Knuckles' route is where you have to, like, in this level, is where you have to, like, there's a jump he can't reach, and you have to climb up super high. I think it's actually coming up. I just want Shadow to be playable in a Sonic game again, to be honest. I want to do Chaos Blast! Is it like Sonic actually swivels when he's inside it? He doesn't just turn left and right. I want him to be in Frontiers. I think Frontiers is the perfect game to have a Shadow in it. Because it's going to have more combat options anyway. And Shadow is a great combat character. Oh, this is the moment. This is the part that you can only do it with Sonic. Because Knuckles doesn't jump as high. So you have to go glide around and fight an alternate boss. Alright, time for my favourite section in this level. One of my favourite things of Sonic 3 is how often they do things with the environment as you go. You know, like Angel Island gets set on fire. Hydro City has a wall chasing you. But they actually have environmental obstacles. This has, the ceiling is going to collapse on us soon. Like about here, actually. Oh wow, it collapses a lot slower than it used to. They made this easier. Or is it just because it's widescreen it feels... Okay, no, it is around the same, actually. I take that back. It just felt slower. But yeah, I like that section. I love that section a lot. It's my favourite part of the level. Is it over here? Yeah, there it is. Gimme. Not that it matters, because you don't really jump in the next boss. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we need 2 hits to kill him. Do you have the Chaos Emeralds? Yes, I do. I'm just not using Supersonic because I don't like... Well, first, I don't like abusing him anyway, but I'm not a big fan of the new boss, of the new Supersonic theme. Speaking of new themes, I'm not the biggest fan of. Uh-oh. We're at this point. But usually when I go through Sonic, I get Supersonic, but then I don't really use him because I like the challenge of the game. But so... Alright, let's just go. Ooh! He actually looks up and down when you're on the barrels now. Interesting. That'll make it easier for people who don't understand what the Barrel of Doom is to actually figure it out for themselves. Shadow Frontiers would be a great way to promote and hype the third movie. Oh, absolutely. Yes, this game is on the Switch. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Not yet, anyway. The Switch and PC version have technical issues right now. And we don't know if there's a patch that's going to be worked on it for. The Switch version, I think, is... unfortunately the worst off right now. I'm sure it still plays fine for the most part, it's just you'll notice more inconsistencies in other versions, whilst the PC version has DRM problems. In motion, this theme isn't like horrendous, it's just, it is such a downgrade. Like once you're in motion and it's in context, it's not too bad, it fits enough. I'll give the game that generosity. Can you still use this for an insane speed boost? Okay, no, it does completely grind you to a halt when you try and turn around now. And that clapping sounds off. It doesn't sound like a clap at all. I love these, hang on, we were talking yesterday about enemies that I love. I love these guys. Because they're just little shy boys with a gun. they're just shy little beans. They're like, leave me alone, and they have a gun if you don't. If you love the old theme, this one's kind of white noise. Yeah, it's like, it's a shame. I know that officially they don't want to acknowledge the prototype because they were leaked, but the prototypes are better than even the original PC version of Sonic 3, and I really wish they used them because this just sounds so muffled. It sounds like it sounds like the track's trying to hold in a sneeze the whole time. Like, it's still the Carnival Night I know and love, it's just the music's not what it should be. Tails, I swear to God, let me hit the spring. Thank you. Not that it mattered at all, because we covered literally zero distance. But if this is what it takes to get Sonic 3 available, I'll take it for what it is, you know? I just wish there were other options. There's a shadow mod for Sonic 3. That doesn't surprise me. Considering there's been official and unofficial versions of Sonic 3 on PC for a very long time. I said Sonic 3 Angel Island Revisited is the one I always recommend. Or Sonic 3 Air, as it's usually called. That version is phenomenal. And I imagine there's already a handful of mods for Origins. I already saw one called Definitive Soundtrack, which modded back in the OG soundtrack, if you can believe it. Just hit the fucking thing. Spin top, come on. I need that level. Hit the enemy. I need to hit the enemy. Ow, I got crushed. Sonic 3 Air is a beast. Yeah, I love Sonic 3 Air. Let's play the OG theme on Spotify. I can't stand the new stuff. Yeah, that's fair enough. This is how it should go down. This is how it's supposed to go down. There we go. That's how it's supposed to die. What happened? But yeah, I'd still say, like, officially, this is the probably the new best version of Sonic 3, but unofficially, Sonic 3 Air trumps it. Sonic 3 Air just adds so much quality of life, has a lot of smoother animations. The spin top was like a DVD player idle screen. Yeah. Oh god, this is the one I can't stand. Act 1, it kind of like, whatever. This is the one that actively, like, kind of... I don't like it at all. The theme. And it's a shame because, the original Carnival Night, its Act 2, didn't do much to the music compared to some other zones. All it did was take away instruments, really. But I liked it because it made it slightly more, atmospheric, which made sense because, you know, Knuckles kills the lights in this level. You spend a lot of time underwater. It should have a little bit more of an atmosphere. Whilst now it just sounds kind of weird. On 5 hours to complete. Sonic Delta. Oh shit, okay, that's kind of crazy. Might have to check it out at some point. I've never actually heard of Delta until just now. No, they only have 6 emeralds in Sonic 1. Even in Anniversary mode. They don't have a 7th emerald. There was a version of Sonic 1 that had a 7th emerald. I'm sure there was. I think it might have been the Sega Ages version. But no, there's only 6 emeralds in this. It's classic. They even have an animated cutscene when you go to Sonic 2, introducing the concept of a 7th emerald. So Super's not available until 2, because there's only time stones in CD. And then the emeralds in this and that. It's not the worst, but it doesn't suit this zone. It's like, at least to me personally, like, I know some people are going to absolutely despise... Okay, that bat is going to be the death of me. I'm going to despise Act 1 more because of how muffled it is. But this one, the actual instrumentation of it just kind of bugs me. I don't know how else to really explain it. So the only tracks I think survive for the most part, even if they still sound weaker, are Ice Cap. I think both the Ice Cap acts are fine, from what I've heard. Also in context, hopefully they'll sound a bit better. Delta is amazing. Delta Next is one you're looking for. Just use the Genesis emulator like F-Fusion, runs perfect, doesn't need a 3.2 GHz computer or 8 GB RAM or even like Origins though. Yeah, the specs for Origins were surprisingly high for, you know, retro engine. I know it's because it's got glimmers of Hedgehog Engine 2 in it for like the hub world stuff, and so there's stuff there that might be making the data size a bit bigger, but it still seems a bit crazy. Where'd that spike ball come from? What shot that? It was just a stray spike ball that went overhead. Ice Cap is a cool remix. Yes, I don't mind Ice Cap's new theme. I still think the prototype version's better, but I think it works as it is. And launch base I'm kind of indifferent to. And so it's just Carnival Night that I think got butchered a little, in my opinion. I just think this one doesn't sound good at all. Also, and I get why. We tried a supersonic glitch on Ice Cap 2's boss to see if it's in this version. I don't know. I've talked about it like earlier that I am aware of it, where if you go supersonic and then which one you can hit the thing. But I don't know. Because because Sonic 3 is kind of, my favorite classic Sonic. I don't want to, actively go out of my way to, skip content just because it's to show off a glitch or something, I am curious if it's in this version. Though, I will admit, I am curious. I could supersonic to see if the thing's on screen, and if it is, just then, not do it. Cheers. This game is fully built in the retro engine, so most original bugs will not be present. Yeah, but there's a new bug in Origins for Ice Cap 2 that allows you to skip the boss. That's what Camo was talking about. Where if you go into Ice Cap 2's boss with Supersonic, if you transform and then immediately bolt into it, you can outspeed the camera and hit the capsule at the end before the boss spawns in. And so when you hit the capsule, it ends the stage, so you just skip straight to launch base. Alright, time for Battle of Doom. The thing that no one could solve as a kid, and you literally, all you do is hold up, and then hold down. And then hold up, and then hold down. And people got stuck at that for forever, because no one realized you were supposed to do that. People would jump on it to try and get it to move and whatnot, and it just wouldn't work. But yeah, I'm aware, we've experimented a little bit. Whoa! Okay, that was unfortunate timing. I've experimented a little bit. With the mobile port supported the PC, you can play at any resolution. 32.9 is an experience. Yeah, I'll bet. But it's like, we've been experimenting to see what glitches have stayed and what ones have gone. And yeah, every glitch that I could think of that was in the original 3 aren't present so far. I haven't had any yet. Act 2 Angel Island doesn't play after a special stage. I'm going to slow down this time. Okay, I'll slow down too soon. Not that it was a bad shout, I got that. Yeah, avoid getting crushed again. Because I had the mobile port of Sonic 1 and 2. It's why I was comparing and pointing out. I knew where the Hidden Palace Zone was in 2. And I had the 360 arcade version of CD, all the Christian Whitehead versions. It's just nice that these are finally on console and PC, even if they're not here in the best of conditions, all things considered. Oh, dang it. Oh, well. And I know you can do a big skip there if you jump, but so once again, I'm just enjoying going through these levels, music or not. Music problems or no. I'll keep the fire shield. I always love this in the classic Sonic when you outspeed the camera, and it's an intentional thing. It's like when you go through the chemical plant and you go through all the hoops in the first half. Gonna be honest, 100 coin bonus pre-ordering is nothing. Just doing Sonic 1 transmissions. Yeah, I have 305 coins. It's the most pointless bonus ever. It's insanely easy. Like, once I finish this, I'm going to go through them. I did Sonic 1's missions off screen, but I will show them off on stream, so I will do all the missions. But yeah, it's kind of... Oh, I mistimed that altogether. It's okay, we won. But I kind of, like... the mission mode feels like more of just a distraction more than anything. Like, they're alright, and I think the 5-star missions are fun enough. Just everything else is kind of like, eh. But maybe that'll pick up when I do CD2 and 3&Ks. Alright, send us to Ice Cap. So this, I think, sounds fine. Very short missions, and 90% of first try, last few take a few goes, but not to long max them out. Yeah, so I did all the Sonic ones, as it was only the 5 stars that gave me any trouble. But I enjoyed those 5-star ones. But so I imagine it'll be the same. It's just I want to be surprised. I want there to be like a random extra challenge, just like do some absolute insane horse shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. And the thing is, although I doubt it, it also opens the door for extra missions that they could add as DLC later on, as like a cheap, quick DLC or update or something. If they wanted to just, you know, spice it up a little bit more and add a little bit more here and there. I doubt it because I don't know how much post-development this game... I don't know how much post-development this game's going to get. But, I mean, Stealth has said on Twitter he's more than happy to do it, but the development of this game did have problems, so he's really not sure. Aloha, Team Grookey. This is where it turns out you secretly didn't use Grookey. Alright, this time, wait. This one really needs the original music. Yeah, I've heard the Hard Times mashup. Yeah, I'm more than aware. It's like I've been making a joke throughout this. I was like, the original theme fell on Hard Times because I'm aware it's a Jetson track. A lot of people think it's entirely an MJ, but it's a bit of a red herring that it has the same like drum beat between that one MJ track everyone's thinking of and the Jetsons theme. But no, yeah, it's absolutely a Hard Times. Hard Times from the Jetsons instead. But the thing is, what's interesting is that Yuji Naka took to Twitter, plus the original co-creator, and he's not a fan of the new music, first of all. But he openly admitted that you know, he didn't understand why they were the MJ tracks weren't in it. You know, officially confirming after 28 years that yeah, MJ was involved. But what's more interesting is that he said that his criticism was based on the fact that the official Sonic TikTok still uses Michael Jackson music, and in fact used Michael Jackson music yesterday. And so he finds it really strange that they couldn't sort anything out for the music in Sonic 3. He finds it really baffling. If they were allowed to use MJ music on their official TikTok, why couldn't they use MJ music on, you know, the game? And I think I kind of probably know why. It's probably because if that license or whatever ran out, they might have had to delist Origins later on, and they don't want to do that. But I think they could have... What they should have done instead, if they had the time and resources, is firstly ring up T-Loops. I think that's a given. And ask him, like, give him the prototype and give him, like, current Ice Cap, or the Ice Cap we know and love. And say, okay, you can't borrow from this too much, however, make a new track that feels reminiscent of these beats. So it's still... Okay, okay, we're fine. I thought I just fell to my death then. I think that would have been the perfect compromise. To make it just an entirely original tracks with someone who is a master of the art at making Mega Drive/Genesis tunes. And let him just take control. I think that would have been perfect. I'll max this out and go back to Delta and Air, I think. Yeah. I said, I'll probably play this a fair bit, especially if it gets extra updates and content later on. Like, if this gets an Origins Plus, that would be fantastic. But it doesn't change the fact that I think the most approachable and could attract tough situations. Yeah. But I still think, like, what would have been the best option, or what is the best option for you, is Air if you've got if you have a PC and are up for installing the emulator to get it. At least personally. Still support these official releases, because that is actually something I wanted to talk about. Something that actually is worth criticizing the producer on. Because a lot of people are criticizing the producer for some of the rush decisions in this, which it isn't his fault. He didn't have as much influence in this as people seem to think. But Isuka, when asked, he was asked, which he always gets asked about, it happens every damn year, are you ever going to do something with the Advanced trilogy? Air runs on modded Switch and iOS these days too, by the way. That's kind of crazy. But, sorry, he was asked if he would ever do, like, you know, an Advanced collection. And the motherfucker said, oh, if Origins does well, we'll think about it. And I hate that answer when companies do that, because it means, no, it's like, hey, chill out and buy this, and maybe we'll think about doing the thing you actually want. It's like, no, the Advanced trilogy's been locked to the GBA for all of its life. Please. And it's annoying because it's not the first time he said something like that about a previous Sonic title and it not happen. That's fair enough. They're each to their own. I love the Advanced games. I really love them for what they do. I think the first one is a nice transitional piece from classic Sonic to, you know, the modern approach, where it's still got a lot of classic level design, but has, you know, some new things like, you know, the grind rails, Amy, and all that stuff that feels a little bit more upkept and more modern. While Sonic 2, Advanced 2, sorry, is like an absolute speed beast game. It's all about, it's entirely lenient on the speedrun mentality. Whilst Advanced 3, picking another style, was deliberately designed to be a trial and error game. You're supposed to fail and die and spend a lot of time figuring it out. And then eventually, you know, you get the level down, you nail the route, and then it's about mastering that route to get the quick time. I hope for a full... do you think Origins... Oh, sorry, I missed your message, Grookey. I do hope this gets like a plus update or some kind of DLC. And Knuckles Chaotix would be interesting, because, full disclosure, I've never actually played Knuckles Chaotix. And so it'd be nice to try it out. I never had a 32X the upgrade chip on my Mega Drive. Okay, I was hardly half paying attention. I love them to just kind of go crazy, if I'm honest with this. Throw in 3D Blast, why don't you? They'll do a full, like, remaster of 3D Blast with widescreen support. And hire the people that do Director's Cut. Oh, I never did try out that boss. Whoops, I firstly... Okay, I completely forgot to try, but if you Supersonic and then speedrun, and like speed boost through it, there's a chance you can jump and hit this before the boss spawns in. I completely forgot to check. So, I love Sonic R. You played a Director's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am aware of Sonic 3D Blast's Director's Cut, and although some of the core problems of the game that I have are still there, I loved it. I loved it. I had so much fun. I was like, okay, this really turned it around. And it's just a track that I'm just indifferent to. So I don't hate it as much as some people do. Like I said, the only ones I'm not a fan of is Carnival Night. But I'm just indifferent. I'm just kind of like, it is what it is with these ones. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? If Sonic R ever gets any kind of re-release or treatment like that, that's an absolute karaoke game. I'm telling you right now, I will sing every song in that game. I mean, when I do my update videos, the background music I always use... thank you for subscribing, hello. The music I always use when I'm doing my update videos is Sonic R music. I just do instrumental Sonic R music. Because I love our soundtrack. It's such a beautiful, perfect for Sonic soundtrack, if that makes sense. Like, it fits such 90s era Sonic, but with lyrics. It's the same reason why I love Sonic Boom so much. Because Because Sonic Boom feels like such a 90s era Sonic song, which it is literally a 90s era Sonic, but it fits the theme and tone of how Sonic's attitude was at the time. Oh, okay, I just didn't jump. That was my bad. My brain just didn't compute. Actually, no, there's something down here I want. We're an original dev team. He has a channel called Coding Secrets. He's done some incredible How I Did It style video showing he did what shouldn't be possible in the Genesis. Yeah, I'm aware it was like it's the quote-unquote fan-made director's cut is actually legit the director that made it. And I'm aware of the channel. I haven't watched any of his videos. I have been interested to because I find dev diaries on games fascinating. Like the first-person 3D sections in Toy Story. Yeah, because he also worked on that. Speaking of Toy Story 2 is on the PS1 backwards compatibility list with, you know, the new PlayStation membership. I saw it the other day and it was like, I was like, oh, that's actually tempting for Toy Story 2, because I remember having fun with that game when I was a little kid. I think I had it on the Dreamcast version, but still. Like, that might be fun to touch at some point. No idea when I'd do it and when I'd fit it in, but it might be it's something to entertain later on, assuming the emulation for it, or the download for it's good. Because I've heard that, like, Ape Escape's emulation's kind of rough on the premium right now. Like, it's got a lot of flickering issues. But it's why I know, because I love Dev Diary stuff, it's why I know a little about what's gone on with Origins, about the fact that the game was crunched a lot, and there are a lot of things that Stealth and this team at Headcanon wanted to do, but didn't. I don't know what is with this stream today and me panic stopping because I see an obstacle, but panic stopping in a way that I end up right under it. I suppose it's a good thing there's unlimited lives. It was built for me and my stupidness, apparently. And because of the Stealth took to Twitter, and you can read it up. It's a long-ass post. If you just look him up on Twitter, of him talking about like what happened in development and what been frustrating him, and like what to do next and whatnot. The game went through the ringer. There was a mind-blowingly good PS1 emulator called DuckStation. Playing PS1 games in 4K 60 with forced widescreen, fan-made texture packs, and a 65-inch screen is the next level. Damn. Yeah, fair enough. To be fair, the only emulators I tend to use, because if I'm going to play a PS1 game, my PS2 is still completely functional. I'll use that. Like, I don't mind it being a bit behind the times graphically and mechanically nowadays. I'm like, it doesn't bother me at all. I'll just put in my old PS1 discs. But I know for some people it's not that easy, especially for like, people that are a bit younger who didn't grow up with that generation. Trying to hunt down some of those PS1 and even some PS2 games nowadays is horrendously expensive and not worth it. And so the fact that there's an emulatable version that you can play that's available, you know, way after developers have ever cared about its sales. Because, you know, those old devs, they don't care about sales anymore. They're not going to get any money out of it. Most of the dev team that work on these games from the PS1, PS2 era probably aren't in the industry, or at least don't work for those companies anymore. So they're not getting any money out of it anyway. So emulate if you want. Not that I would openly, like, publicly encourage emulation. I'm just saying play Sonic 3&K. Oh, I tried to insta-shield that. I want to go beast mode. I'll fire up my jailbroken PS3. Plays PS2 and 1 games native from the external hard drive. Yeah, I've got a friend of mine that has a jailbroken PS3, and he loves using that for his PS1 and 2 games. I don't actually have a PS3. I have a PS1, a PS2, which I play PS1 games off instead of the PS1, because I just can't bring myself to get rid of my old PS1. I have a PS4, and then I have this, the PS5, which is what I'm playing this off. Okay, thanks Fire Shield, thanks for being there. What is it to have a pirate flag instead of the PSS logo and custom music? Fair enough. You know, music aside, I do enjoy Launch Base Act 2 for how much of a smorgasbord this level is. Because you really are just kind of running around in random directions, it feels like, but it somehow leads to you going forward. And I love that feel of it. Random, yeah, I was going to say, the only emulators I really do is Game Boy Advance emulator and PSP emulator. I use PPSSPP for the PSP, and I use... Oh, what do I use? I think it's Retro Boy, I think I use... I don't know if... I know that's the one I used like 5 or 6 years ago. I can't remember if that's the one I use now. But yeah, there's a lot of old PSP games that I love that I keep a hold of, and ones that I can't play, I play off PPSSPP. Just because I get to run it in more native features, and some of them it's like they have weird online components that don't work anymore. That the emulator kind of repairs to a certain extent, so I get to enjoy it a bit more. And I'm hoping, I'm hoping that some of the PSP games that are going to be added to the premium are some of the ones I'm really looking forward to. Like, if they've got PSP, Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 4, I'll probably play them over the Pixel remasters. If I play online with PPSSP with a few games like Ace Combat, Monster Hunter Freedom, and GTA Liberty City Stories, Vice City Stories. I've never played Vice City Stories. I played Liberty City Stories and really enjoyed it, but I've never played Vice City Stories. How is that one? Because I just never got around to getting it as a kid. Vice City Stories is amazing. Okay, that's good to know. Because I was a weird kid. Everyone was like, oh, I love San Andreas. I love Vice. I was like, I like GTA 3. I liked Vice a lot, and I like San Andreas a lot, but I just found 3 the easiest to kind of just jump into and just enjoy casually. And so when it came to, like, we're returning to Liberty City, I was like, yeah, shit, fuck, I'll play Vice. And so I went out of my way to make sure I got it for my PSP. Whilst with Vice, I wasn't as interested, so never got around to it. 9.5 out of 10. Damn, high praise, huh? I would say I hope Rockstar do a remaster of some kind, but after that, like, that definitive edition we got earlier, I'd rather them not, if I'm honest. I'd rather pass. Rockstar looks nice. Oh yeah, the Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if I'm gonna get Scarlet and Violet. I mean, I'm interested, but I haven't got a Switch of my own. The only experience I have with Sword and Shield is playing it around with friends. I didn't mind it, but at the same time, I wasn't the most eager to go out and buy a Switch for it, if you catch my drift. Like, it was just alright. Advice to add empire building elements where you take over buildings and kit them out for projects and attacks. Great graphics and soundtrack and the thrills of 3D or GTA. Yeah, okay, you're selling me a little here. Yeah, because I've played Legends Arceus as well, and Legends Arceus is a goddamn blast. I played that around the same friends, like, around the same sort of time, and, like, I had a damn blast. I was like, okay, now this is a Switch seller if you're into Pokemon. I'm just waiting to see if a Switch Pro ever comes to existence. That's the only reason why I haven't got a Switch. If there's a Switch Pro, I'd rather pick up that than, you know, spend 300, 400 odd pounds / dollars just for it to immediately become outdated, like, a year later, you know? Using my GTA baby, listening to Out of Touch and cruising around is godly. That's fair enough. So I think everyone has, of like the classic 3D era, like GTA 3, Vice, and so on, everyone has like their one that is like their definitive go-to GTA experience. You know, like it's like their definitive childhood one. Because GTA 4 is amazing as well, but it's very much a different beast on how charming and fun it is. You play it with an emulator, fair enough. When it's a more like new game, that's when I don't like advertise emulation, because then, you know, that's actual money that the devs could do with that they aren't getting because people are emulating them. I understand why people are doing it with the Switch, because the Switch's hardware is behind the times. It's really behind the times in some aspects, so I get why, but you won't catch me publicly saying emulate this brand new game. You won't catch me saying that, probably, because because it is, at least for me, it's like, no, those devs put in hard work and time into it regardless of hardware issues. I don't think it's really fair on them. I won't stop other people. Like I said, I get why people do it, it's just, it's not my thing. Whilst if they're much older games that are far harder to get a hold of, then I think fill your boots. I miss when Pokemon games named after materials, except red, blue, yellow, of course. Yeah, I mean, they had that weird thing where, they were, we had Pokemon Black and White, and people kept on making jokes out of that for obvious reasons. And then the very next generations, it was Pokemon X and Y. And people were like, why are they gone to gender? And then they finally started correcting it with Sun and Moon. I do appreciate they are going back to colour, though, with Gen 9. That it's Scarlet and Violet. Alright, do we fight Big Arms in Sonic 3 Complete? We do! We do! We do! Okay, that's exciting. We do fight Big Arms. That's sick. Oh, that's a lot quicker than it used to be. He used to hang around for a lot longer. Oh, thank God. I was going to say, oh, hang on, this is widescreen. There's an edge. Okay, no, they actually give you a little bit of breathing room. On the original games and played them on Switch. I ripped the cards myself. Oh, okay, so you do the, like, the ultimate, like, Chad move of you still buy the game. So you've given them your money, but then you emulate them. I get it. That I have a lot more time and respect for, because you're still, you know, supporting them, but you're then just playing the best version of it. But there's also some interesting things, like, I know not everyone's a Shin Megami Tensei fan. SMT5, despite being a Switch exclusive, when it got emulated to PC, a lot of people discovered very quickly that the actual code for SMT5 has a bunch of traces of an inherent PC version and a PS4 version. So it's like the people are thinking, oh, maybe it's a timed exclusive. Maybe SMT5 is going to come to PlayStation at some point. Original games I play on Switch myself. I do, but I'm noob and I have no idea what the specs are, lol. But it can run modded New Vegas with EMBs and 300 mods at smooth 60. I think that's decent enough. Yeah, that's decent enough. The game might be like, what, 12 years old, but yeah. So are we going to actually wait? Ha! I like it plays. Okay, that's kind of cute. It plays like the enhanced finished theme, so they're still treating it as a separation point. Ooh, this is new. Are we going to watch the Death Egg? Well, we already watched it crash into Angel Island, but we're going to watch it crash into it again. Oh my God, that's so clever. That's so to do the Sonic and Knuckles opening and sneakily cheek it in. It's like, that's okay. I like that. That's clever. That does put a smile on my face. That's very cute. That's a nice detail. Right, I said it in the Sonic 3 half, but I'll say it again. My knowledge of the Knuckles half of Sonic 3 and Knuckles isn't as good. I'm gonna try my best to get all the Super Emeralds, but I have an awful habit of kind of somehow missing a bunch and then, like, saving my skin by finding, like, 4 in Lava Wraith. I'm gonna try. I know there's 7 in Mushroom Hill, but I never find all 7. Okay, which one's the bullshit super hard one? I want to get that one out the way first. I think it's this one. Yes, this one's the super hard one. I want to get this one out the way first, just because this one's the only one I tend to fail. The Echidna Temple from Sonic Adventure 1 in that cutscene. Did you? Good eye, I didn't spot that. That's amazing. You mean the Mystic Ruins Temple, where you go to like the Lost World? I think the zone's called. I went to say Pyramid Cave, and I was like, no, that's Adventure 2. Damn it, I missed that blue. We might be fucked. I need to somehow get back. I'm gonna tank to death because I can use coins to reset. Which is the most beautiful thing of this enhancement, and almost itself sells it. But yeah, this special stage is the only one I ever like have a chance of fucking up, and I just jumped too early on that one. Oh, I need to get these rings. Yeah, so I didn't bother. I don't think there was any chance of me getting back to that without getting super lucky and pixel perfect with jumping. So you've probably seen it as well, when people like do the pixel perfect jumping and just jump over like a long row of reds to get there. I'm not that person. I don't trust myself to be that person. I don't think I could do it. I just need to wait like a split second longer than I think. Like that. Alright, I think that's all the rings. Well, yeah, it is. It says perfect. Oh, god, okay, we got the worst one out of the way. Would emulate Brawl for a long time, but gave up as all the emulators and downloads looked shady as fuck. Yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing with it. If you want to emulate the Wii, my go-to would be Dolphin, if I'm honest. The Dolphin emulator is pretty strong all in all. I think they have a Wii version. Because I use that, with every now and then, when when a few of my friends are doing like Mario Party game night, we will use like Discord, and then we'll all just do Dolphin emulator. Alright, now the hunt for the Super Emeralds begins. Brawl's on the Wii, Melee's on the GameCube. Yes. Okay, yeah, okay, Dolphin is Wii in emulator. It's okay, we've got an emulator guru in chat. Also, just a small thing. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. There's a lot of people in chat today, I'm noticing, compared to yesterday, and I appreciate you all coming to stop in to listen to some random British dude talk about a classic Sonic game he loves in a new light. I very much appreciate it. Thank you all for hopping in. We've already on a Switch emulator. Fair enough. Yeah, that Switch emulator came. It seemed like the Switch emulator came about pretty damn quick, all in all. Like people like managed to like figure it out and put it together real damn quick. Back in like 2016, I think the Switch came around. Yes, it is that old already. Or was it 2017? One or the other. It's all good, man. I'm British. I'm British, lol. I know I've missed already like 2 special rings. I said there are 7 rings. I saw it. I saw one. Hang on, Sonic. I don't have a Discord yet. I have a friend of mine who streams on Twitch, and I usually just bounce off his Discord. If I get bigger, and if I get big enough to justify one, and there's like, I have a bigger-ish audience, I will probably do it. I mean, heck, some much bigger Twitch streamers only just did it very recently, like Ray Navarez Jr. Ray's retirement home only became a thing like pretty damn recently, all in all. Aussies have a special link in regard to my folks being British and German criminals 100 years ago. Yeah, we're all part of the same family in this house. We all look after each other. In this live chat, at least. Okay, I'll swivel around. I worked out anyway, so I need to get this. Right, now where was that other one? There was another one. Is it over here? Yes, okay, so it's just U-turn on ourselves. How am I missing 18? How many more am I missing? I feel like I've just gone scoured over all this. And it's getting super fast, so I'm getting more paranoid. Okay, there's one. And there's two, okay. There's still one more I think I'm missing. I hope the music loops. Yeah, we're not getting perfect on this at least. Oh! Where is it? There it is. Okay, now I just need to get round to it safely. There we go. Your own disc will be a gift and a curse, great for communicating, but bad for the occasional refereeing of squabbles. Yeah, I can imagine. I don't have a disc or any socials, really. I appreciate that. Yeah, it makes me happy that I'm that you know, we're being able to help each other out, sort of thing. I said the only time I'm aware of Dolphin Emulator for like GameCube and Wii. But that's like as far as my knowledge goes, because I usually just rely on my friend, and he just tells me to, and he just sets everything up. And then we got a purge about 3-ish years ago. Yeah, but you can't stop the internet. It's like with another Metroid 2 remake. They tried to pull that down the day it launched. It's still very widely available and easy to get a hold of. You can't stop the internet. Once it's out there, it's out there. Nintendo are always on a purge for those sort of things. They have a very I mean, I get it, it's their property, they're allowed to do it. But their mentality on what should be allowed and what shouldn't be allowed does feel slightly outdated at times. And that's the nicest way of putting it. Oh, okay. I know there was a third special stage, but I missed it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, goodbye. Very safe place the game is Vim's Lair, gets its my seal of approval. It has all NA releases from many consoles, never had a bad game from there. Smash UC can be found there too. I also back in the day used the, I say back in the day like I'm an old man, but back in the day used the Game Boy Advance emulator so I could play that fan translation of Mother 3. It's like that's my main experience with Mother 3 is the fan translation, and I loved it. And I understand why people are still begging for an official Mother 3 translation. They're probably not going to get one. The reason why it doesn't really get one isn't because of, you know, lack of interest. It's because some of the content on that game hasn't aged well. I mean, the characters literally go on a mushroom trip, and they're kids. That stuff isn't as you know, as acceptable in games in, you know, the Western market, especially than they used to be. And so that game, some of it would have to be completely rewritten nowadays to function. And that's where the issue is. They don't really want to rewrite parts of Mother 3 yet. Alright. I'm trying to do it from hardest to easiest, but after that one we did, the rest aren't too bad in my opinion. We should, touch wood, be okay for the rest. Yeah, Nintendo were evilly restrictive with their recordings. It's why, like, there was, like, no YouTube channels ever that did, like, any kind of streaming or recording back in the day. I say streaming, like streaming was a big thing in 2010, but you know what I mean. Damn it, I did touch both. I was hoping I'd only touch the later one. Oh well, there goes our perfect again. Whilst nowadays they're not completely lax. If you just play a Nintendo game with no commentary, there's still a chance they'll go for you, but if you play it with commentary, they tend to leave you alone. At least from my experience, they do. And if you play fan games, they completely leave you alone because they don't have the fair use legality to take it down. Much as I'm sure it wouldn't stop them if they tried, but as a whole, it doesn't. I got loads of crazy and obscure stuff from being in and around developer, modding, and emulate communities. Lol, treasure trove, enough to make me weep. So I love that stuff. I love learning about dev history. I love learning about like the ins and outs of like developers or modding communities or emulator stuff. It's why I always watch the Sonic hacking contest every year, because I find it fascinating, some of the stuff people come up with and the history that led to them making those things. You know, as long as they're not pulling oh, what's that Sonic game, that fan-made Sonic game that's like being worked on, that's like 3D, that it's called like Sonic Project 2020, and it got renamed like last year to something else. It slips my mind. And a lot of people are like, oh, this guy should be working on Sonic Team, and it's like, I completely wholeheartedly disagree, because the dude making the game is not the best person in the world. But if you look into the development history, the guy's not the best. Have you played the Sonic 1 prototype? No, I've watched footage on it, but I haven't played it myself. I am curious, but no, I haven't got around to playing it myself. Also, for someone who, you know, doesn't remember where any of the special stage rings, I've not done too bad. I haven't found all 7 of them in Mushroom Hill, but what is this, our 4th? I mean, I'm not doing as bad as I expected myself to do. Taking it for what it is. Okay, where's the next... Aha! God, that is slightly nerve-wracking running backwards like that. You know the spring's behind you, but it's still kind of nerve-wracking because you can't see behind you. It's one of the... Oh, I'll read that in a sec. I can't focus on both this and that. I'm learning. Where's my escape? Oh shit! Okay, I can read it now. There's only a handful of half-complete levels, but great to see in its early stages. It's one of the UFOs on Marble Zone. Yeah, I do know that actually, yeah. You can see running on the background in Wayne's World. I was only half... That was entirely my own fault. I was only half paying attention. See, that is, once again, the beauty of being able to restart. I feel like the coins make the special stage challenge kind of irrelevant outright because of how easy the coins are to get. If coins were a little bit more spare, like a bit more sparse than what they are, I think then there'd still be a, ooh, we've only got so many tries, but it's like, I've got like 300 odd attempts. I'm not getting it, you know? Unless I choose to like just cave in and say I'm not trying again. Right, it was over here, right? Yes. Oh, where's the exit? Over here, I hope? Yes. Oh, damn it. I reacted too late. So I'm sure you have to jump at the end here to get the last 2 rings. They can't beat getting sweaty palms on special stages, lol. Yeah. I mean, it was so satisfying as a kid, you know, eventually finally doing them and your reward being super or, you know, hypersonic. Whilst now, like, they're still there because you still have to, you know, figure out the special stage, but there's so much room for breathe. Like, in yesterday's stream, there was, like, 1 CD special stage and we did, like, 6 runs before I got it. But it was the fact that it gave me the option to do 6 runs. Camo, if you ever got Discord, hit me up and I'll show you lots of crazy stuff. Same to you, mate, Rob. Okay, I'll probably... I don't know when, because I'm not, like, that fussed right now, but if there's ever a point where I start using PC streaming, I can almost guarantee I'll hit you up. I can almost guarantee there'll be a point where it's like, I want to stream this game, but I'm having trouble getting an official copy together. Can you help me out, kind of thing? But that's if I actually get like a proper PC setup for streaming, which I do want to at some point. It's just the biggest thing stopping that is the thing that stops most people, which is money. I don't have the money to afford like a strong PC to, you know, handle both streaming and playing the game. And if I did do that, I'd want to try and get better internet, because I'm wired in, but I don't trust my internet enough to stream at 60. It's why I stream at 30. I can stream at 60, I just choose not to because I don't trust my internet. And why am I fucking this up so bad? There we go. Is there not is there not a special stage there? Okay, I've only missed, what is this, our 5th? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so I've only missed 2 special stages. That's not bad. There's exactly 7 in Mushroom Hill. So only having to hunt down 2 in Flying Battery, Sandopolis, and Lava Reef is not... I can do that. I hope. I hope I haven't just jinxed myself. I'm going to get completely screwed. I'm not going to find any now. So I know where at least 1 is in Flying Battery, and I know where like 4 are in Lava Reef, roundabout. So this has been the general vicinity for them. Any retro games recently got 97 Jurassic Park 3 arcade. Yeah, Parsec's a godsend. Sorry, I'm trying to play and read a little. Big control on the internet, 2-player co-op. That's because I know, like, I have a friend who used Parsec to play Marvel 3, because, you know, Marvel 3 doesn't have rollback, unfortunately. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, if you're wondering what I'm talking about when I say Marvel 3. Nah, fuck it, I'm not that fussed about the perfect at this point. Oh, Jurassic Park 3 was a light gun game? I didn't know that. That's interesting. And set your Model 3 arcade machine emulate for the win. The 98 Star Wars game next. Yeah, I think both of us are going to end up hitting you up at some point. So it might not be anytime soon with me, at least, just because, you know, so I'm streaming on console, so there's no point. But if I ever get a proper PC setup and whatnot, and there's some games I'm struggling to get a hold of or something, then yeah, I will hit you up. And so thank you very much for the offer. Either way, I didn't realize 6? What? I promise you, I don't remember this level enough to know where all these are. I don't know what kind of like godsend luck this game's giving me that I'm finding these right now, but I'm riding it. Oh god, okay, I think I remember this special stage. This one's kind of annoying, if I recall, to actually to get all of them in. I'm just going to clean this up now so we don't have to come back. You don't need a beefy PC for most emulators. I think PS1 GameCube before that is doable to run. It is doable to run. Okay, I meant more as in like being able to not only run it, but also being able to stream at the same time. Like I don't like if I'm going to put excess work on the PC, I need to know that it'll be able to comfortably handle it. Which is why I'd want to get something decent. And I'd also, you know, want to get something that I don't have to worry about replacing anytime soon. You know, something that I can, you know, leave for a couple of years, or at least 3 or 4 years before I even have to remotely consider replacing it when it comes to streaming. So it's more of just I'm going to wait until there's a good opportunity and good time that makes sense for it, and then entertain trying to go to PC streaming. Or entertain buying a PC. Oh god, where are the last 2 blues? Okay, I can see one of them. Please have the other blue like right there. Thank god. I was like, please have the other blue right next to it. You. The 360 GoldenEye is already on 360. The leaked new version hasn't been announced yet. I think. At least I don't think it has been. I mean, the trophy list is leaked, and we know it's about, but I don't think it's actually like out in any capacity yet. At least if it is, I didn't know about it. Because I used to have GoldenEye on the 360, I enjoyed it a lot. I still think if you can get GoldenEye on the N64 and run it on emulator with PC controls, it's a godsend, but it is what it is. I used to do a streaming series on my old channel showing how to stream on PC with low settings. You might find that useful. God, you're just... you really are a bit of a tech guru, aren't you? I was joking earlier. And yeah, I'll look into it a lot more when I actually do, like, get some money together for a PC emulation, which won't be anytime soon. I don't earn enough of my job, and I don't make any money off this. I mean, like, I have my Patreon, but I don't make a point of, like, bringing it up or pushing it to the forefront, because I never want to make it feel like people have to do it sort of thing or anything like that. It's only if you feel like tipping me, I welcome it kind of thing. GoldenEye's great fun, and if you enjoy GoldenEye, Perfect Dark on N64 is great too. It's a shame that Perfect Dark 0 is a little less, and that the new Perfect Dark is apparently going through absolute development hell. I mean, like, abysmal development hell. They've made, like, zero progress in 2 years. Into the chat. Don't do that to yourself, Camo. Because you did do, you've done tutorial videos for stuff as well. I think you're being a bit too harsh on yourself, Camo. Everyone has things. I mean, like you said it before, that your Overwatch videos used to do really well. Well, there's a reason why. It's because they were helpful. People, you know, if they weren't helpful, people wouldn't have watched them. You should run it on PC, and it proved to be very popular. Yeah, fair enough. Have yourself Discord though. Yeah, that's something that will be later down the road. I am interested in setting up a Discord, but not right now, if that makes sense. Like it'll be something later on if things take off and go well, then I'll consider it. I don't want to bolt before the horse is gone, you know? I have a channel. Yeah, we all have a channel. No, it's cool, dude. If it's on topic, I get it. If you were doing something that I felt was out of order, I would have told you, dude. You're fine. And even then, I wouldn't have like got on your case ridiculously. I would have just been like, hey, turn it back a little. And then if you didn't, then we would have had words, you know, kind of thing. But no, you're doing fine. I appreciate that you're trying to help. Channel Club low. Yeah. Oh, I should probably talk about Flying Battery, considering it's my favourite Knuckles half zone. Because I love all the traps and little secrets they have here, like the enemies in the boxes and whatnot. My most recent video is you know coming dancing to Out of Touch. It has its uses. The video before that is me jumping out of a plane, so good fun. Oh yeah, you said before that you did skydiving, because we talked about how much I'd love to go skydiving one day. I just think that would be such a brilliant thing to do. Like, it excites me so much just thinking about it. That's it. Yeah, I was gonna wait for those bombs to go off. I was like, get that's there. I'm gonna wait for this one to drop. Yeah, I didn't trust it. Ah, Tails, let me take the secret path. I was hoping you'd hit it on the way down. In Mania, my buddy, when we was going through it, I think the buddy hit it, brought it down, and crushed me. As I went past it, on the Mania stream I did back in May, last month. I don't know why I said back in May when it's literally, you know, not even that long ago. We're still in June, for goodness sake. Nah, it's cool, dude. Everyone has their thing with their channel, don't worry about it. Blaring Lion. And he said Blazing Lion. Can you imagine that? Just the lion getting a bit too high. Everyone has their thing, and if you enjoy doing it, that's all that matters. I love streaming. That's why I'm still doing it. I love being able to come to an audience, talk about stuff I enjoy playing, discover new games with people. Like, yeah, I've been going through Blue Reflection, and soon I'm going to be starting the second playthrough of that, because there's a bunch of unique content that can be found in NG+. and a true ending in NG+. But I wouldn't have bothered with that game if it wasn't for live streaming and me just saying, oh, fuck it, I'll try it on a whim. But I loved it. But what do you do on your channel if you're going to start promoting yourself? Because now, see, now it's where it's like the... You got to do something a little bit more here, Blurring Line. You can't just be going here and saying, hey, check out my channel. What have you got? My channel's not a dumping ground for advertising yourself. You gotta give us something here. So the reason why Wonders was doing it is because it was relevant to the conversation. Another channel 11 years ago, many channels always come back to the gaming one. Yeah, that's fair enough. I said ultimately, as long as you're doing what you enjoy, that's enough. It doesn't matter if not that many people show up, and it doesn't matter if loads of people show up immediately. If you're enjoying it, or if you're not enjoying it, you know, like, you just do you do you, you know? Art drawing magic. Fair enough, dude. Well, I hope it works out for you if you're doing your art stream. Sorry, I've got a really annoying itch in my ear. I didn't comb my hair this morning, and I know that's what's punishing me. It's like I've just got like a stray hair that got into my ear, and it was just getting really like irritating. Ooh, okay, so I've definitely missed the perfect. Yeah, it's a full circle that we miss. All right, I think that's all the super emeralds. You know, assuming I can count the 7. So now we got hypersonic, and we get to find out whether it's still really flashy rainbow colors, or if they've toned it down a little bit to make it a little less intensive on the eyes. So I off once. You only played Jurassic World Evolution 2. I know a couple of people who have and have praised it quite highly, but I personally haven't, because I'm not really into those kind of games. Because that's the one where it's the management sim, right? I'm not really the biggest management sim person. And to get more views on the channel, just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing. People, if you do something you enjoy, people who also enjoy that same niche will eventually come. It might not be instantly. It might take a long time. I mean, heck, before I did live streaming, I did Let's Plays for 5 years. And they weren't all, you know, some of those Let's Plays still to this day have absolutely 0 views, but I did them because I enjoyed them. You just do what you enjoy. It just worked out that when I started live streaming, a lot more people started hopping on, and people started like checking me out and enjoying my content. But then I also had the advantage of, because of those 5 years, nearly 6 years of doing Let's Plays, I had the advantage of already having more experience with, you know, talking to a live audience and being able to, not live one, but being able to talk to a camera and talk to an audience of some kind. It was great, tons of great improvements, and loved the filters. Make one really useful, find what works and find what you find, keep on. Yeah, Wonder has it down to a T. If you ultimately just do what you enjoy, and the people who are also into it will come along. Oh, that's new. I don't remember the enemy boss doing that. They're giving this boss slightly a couple new attacks. I hope they have, because it's... Well, I say that, I'm being super quick, so we're not really seeing it. But I hope they have. This mini-boss was kind of a joke. If I stand way back, what happens? Oh, okay, yeah, it does kind of actually reach out for you. The boss could do a straight ground pound before. Really? I didn't know that. I think I've always just killed it so quick, I've never seen it do anything. Do-do-do-do. Down, down, down. Amazing thing. Yes, don't get me wrong, I imagine it is. It's just those kind of management sims. I'll say not those kind. Management sims in general aren't really my thing, personally. But it's super cool that, like, you know, that they're still doing well, because they are kind of niche. So the fact that they're still coming around, you know, some big properties as well, like Jurassic Park, and still doing well is great. It's like, oh, what was it? There was the skyscraper? I forget what it's called. The one that was like Sim City, but actually good. That was made by like a completely different team, and also, you know, it wasn't Sim City. I think it was like Skyscraper, something like that. Like, I've heard that one's actually like a great game, and got like a shit ton of like expansions and enhancements over the years. Be consistent with uploads too, depending on your content. I made a mistake of going on months. Yeah, algorithm is a bitch. If you take like really big breaks, the algorithm will screw you over, and will just not like showcase your content anywhere for a while. Even like the super big channels suffer that. Like, although I don't really watch them like religiously that much anymore, there was a point where Dead Meat, which do like videos on horror films, took like a 3 or 4 month break. And like all of their videos up until that point were hitting 1 million consistently, and like after that break, the first 2 videos were like 100,000, which I know is still a hell of a lot, especially compared to us. But dropping from like 1 million, like universally, like it was never not 1 million views, to about 100k. It's like, oh yeah, the algorithm fucked them over too. I'm a mod tester for many of the big modders of the game. The 3rd most popular mod of all time, the Nexus mods for it too. Damn, yeah, you really go for it. But that's badass that you've got that, and that you know what you're doing and you can make stuff out of it. I think that's really cool. I wish I had that kind of technical expertise to do that. I mean, one day I'll actually commit to the time to actually try and learn it, amongst everything else that I'd like trying to figure out and learn in my life. Because I talked about it a little bit in some streams, but I'm also an aspiring author. I write a lot in my spare time. Yeah, YouTube can be very brutal. And even then, they don't always reward you for being super on it. Sometimes YouTube just screws you anyway, but you've just got to make do with what you got and make the most of it. And pray that one day there will be a god in YouTube's algorithm that will actually, you know, show mercy to us. Okay, at least the checkpoint's right here. That's not running space. Okay, I was looking at my screen. Okay, that was entirely my fault. I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah, I've been writing since I was 11 years old. And to be fair, when I started writing, it was all shit fan fictions. Yeah, damage, Sonic. But yeah, that was my fault. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at chat, so I just wasn't paying attention to how high the ceiling was. But I started writing fan fictions. I started writing Final Fantasy fan fictions, my intro to writing, and then it became Bravely Default fan fictions. And then after that, I started writing original work when I was like 14, and it wasn't, at least in my opinion, it wasn't good. Oh, well, I don't have 50 rings because I got crushed, but yeah, next chance I get, I will turn hyper, just to show it off for the sake of it. So I'll show it in Sandopolis Act 1. Can't hurt this boss, you just gotta wait it out. Curious, despite the fact that I said Flying Battery is my favorite zone in the Knuckles half, this first half of the boss is kind of weak because there's no like quick way of doing it. You just gotta wait for Eggman to run away. I make racetrack parks, so I'm featured on Gaming Beaver's channel. Oh shit, you've been on Gaming Beaver? That's kind of cool. I know that channel name. I don't watch their stuff, but I'm more than aware of that channel name, that they're kind of big enough. Yeah, that's fine too. Everyone has their thing. It's called a hobby. You're allowed to have them. But yeah, so now I write original works, and I wrote a whole trilogy of books that I was super proud of until I went back through them, and I was like, by the time I finished the 3rd book, my quality of writing, in my humble opinion, improved so much that I didn't like the first one anymore, so I never published them. Called Mary and Vincent. And it's like, at some point I want to go back and rewrite them, because I'm still super proud of the 3rd book. Like, I put my heart and soul into the 3rd book, and I know I'm biased because I'm the creator, but I loved it. Of course I'm biased, I'm the creator, I should be like that, but I adored it. And I remember, because my test audience loved the 3rd book. Like, they had problems with the first 2. Like, it's like, okay, we like this, but this is a bit weird, or this pacing could have been a bit better, yada yada. But they actually really loved my third book, and I was like, that was kind of like the gratification you need with a test audience. So they like, no, we really liked this. And I remember because I got it's part of the reason why well, not part of the reason. That's a bad way of wording it. But I praised Blue Reflection 2 a lot for writing a gay couple really well. For like writing a really natural and believable gay couple. And it's because if I let my bias kick in again, and I don't mind a minute, it's important so I can explain my story. I cycle everywhere. It's good enough. Fair enough. In my third Mary and Vincent book called Blood Maiden, I had a gay couple in that, and I was praised a lot for that gay couple because, you know, I didn't overdo anything. It was just a natural couple that happened to both be the same sex, and I got praised a lot for it. And it was like, oh, so the same ring as J.K. Rowling. Well, R.M. Maurice, because my middle name is Michael, so Rob Michael Maurice. I appreciate that, thank you. I hope one day, I'm currently working on a fantasy book called The Demon of Xenelheim. That has been like my go-to, and I've been working on it for like the past 2 years. And it's making progress. It's about 180,000 words deep, and I'm about halfway through Act 2. And yes, it is going to be fucking big. It's a full fantasy world I'm trying to write. That I've been wanting to write since I was a kid, but you know, it's only in like it was only like 3 years ago I finally reached a point where I felt confident enough to be like confident enough in my abilities to be like, I want to do this. And so work started on, you know, the proper planning and development of Demon of Xenelheim. Then about 12 to 13 months later, the pen hit the paper, so to speak. I actually started writing it, following the adventures of Azel Pearl, as she tries to find out what truly resulted in her mother's death. As she ends up going on a bit of a globe-trotting adventure to track down her stepfather to try and find answers, but things are never as they seem. And it has, I guess, sort of a fantasy vibe because it's a group. Like, Azel, like, starts on her own, but she gets a bit of a posse together as it goes on. Like, she ends up having to, like, go undercover and work at a tavern at one point, and she ends up becoming friends with the bar lady, Luna, who comes from a different country, a country that delves in magic a lot. That being Utonis is the name of the country. And so Des becomes the magic member of the group. But then she also used to have an old bodyguard friend that she has a long history with, but they don't necessarily see eye to eye anymore, called Lux, who comes from Reverpool, the richest country of the lot. So Lux eventually joins as well and becomes a bit of like the physical brawler of the group, like, and has a more of a blunt way of dealing with things. But at the same time also having some darker tones here and there, because the character that's my personal favourite to write isn't actually the main character, Azel, it's Ellie. There's a character called Ellie Fee Boone, who's also from Utonis, but has no access to magic, making her an outlier of this magic-based country, that she has no use of it. She has a real, like, troubled backstory of, like, a very, like, a not-so-pleasant relationship with her father, and very much had to do anything she could to earn money to keep her head above water, so has done some less than kind things in her life. But despite that, is a complete bean, and is very naive and very wholesome for the most part, despite some of the dark things in her background. What about your book once you're done? Your personality and imagination are great, so I imagine this book being a banger. Thank you! That really means a lot to my confidence, if anything. Because you always get, it's the same with any art and same with any field. Doesn't matter how good you actually are, or how good or bad you actually are, of course you're going to let anxiety, like, plague you a little bit here and there. You're going to have doubts, so that does mean a lot. And I can almost guarantee you, when I do finish the book and publicize it, I'll be advertising it. I will absolutely be advertising it. I'll probably even do like a dedicated video being like, hey, I made a book, fucking get it. Uh-oh. I need those worms to leave me alone. I still haven't got 50 rings. I might have at some point, but I haven't been paying attention. But I've currently got 6 main characters. 4 of them are introduced in Act 1, and then I keep it as just those 4 for a while to give them all room to breathe and develop. That being the 4 I mentioned, Azel, Lux, Luna, and Ellie. But then Act 2 is going to introduce... Well, it introduces at the start Vita, because Vita comes from a country that no longer exists. she's one of the last survivors of a country that was destroyed by a force of magic called chaos magic. And so she's a very unique individual because she comes from a country that most people don't even know actually exists. And yet she, you know, was born and raised there, and so has a lot of interesting... I say interesting. As someone who writes the character, so of course I am biased, interesting quirks. Like, she doesn't, not into, like, I say that, not all of you in chat will get it. Not to, like, Uta level from Blue Reflection, lack of understanding of emotion and empathy. But she has some hindrances with her understanding. She's a very mechanical and methodical person, and so some things with, like, letting your emotion control it, she doesn't really get. But not to the same level as Uta. I wish I had the confidence to write it to the same level they wrote Uta in Blue Reflection, because I think they wrote her phenomenally. She's my favourite character in Blue Reflection 2 for a reason. They wrote her fantastically. And if you haven't played Blue Reflection, Blue Reflection Second Light, give it a go, please. It's a phenomenal JRPG. It's one of the most wholesome games I've ever played as well. And they have a really well-written gay relationship that I praised tremendously. I thought it was really well done. Oh no, I remember this boss. You have to lure him over here, don't you? You have to actually get him over here. Come on. Come on, Golem. And the other character I haven't actually got to yet, because it's going to be right near the end of Act 2. Because their globe-trotting adventure, they haven't actually stepped foot in Utonis yet. And Luna has an old acquaintance that she didn't get along with. I apologise, but it's bedtime for me, not slept in a while. Oh yeah, no, it's alright, dude. Your health comes first, don't worry about me. Yeah. So during the streams, hopefully I'll catch you again soon. No worries. I'd always stream around the same-ish time. The only days I don't stream is Wednesday and Saturday, just so I get some rest on my throat. But no, so you take care, Wanda. It's good having you. As we get to the level that everyone despises as a kid. Because it's, you know, terrifying. And, you know, you get an infinite loop that you can get trapped in, and you have to rush because of the lights, and, you know, the ghosts get devil horns when they come out. Which is a shame, because I love the music of Sandopolis 2. Sandopolis 2's theme is so foreboding, I love it. It's the atmosphere that I miss that's no longer really present in Carnival Night because of the new theme. But yeah, the other character I'm trying to introduce, like, they have a not so... Luna as a whole has a habit of not having the best of relationships with the people in her life. She wasn't the best of people in her younger years. And so, like, a lot of the characters she meets, I said with Lux, she has a long history with, but it's not all necessarily good, but they're at least willing to help. Oh no, it's the next one I need to jump. So this is the puzzle that everyone as kids got stuck on, that you had to figure out that you had to jump off. Well, I think it's the next one we jump. I think it's this one we jump, as I get caught in the sand. Yeah, this one you jump, and it actually lets you go forward in the level. And that character, they don't even have a name yet. I have ideas of a name, but I tend to have a habit of deciding on the characters' names, like, finally, when they're actually about to come up in the story. And this character, because they're a decent chunk away... Oh, never mind. I thought I'd better squeeze through that. Because they're a decent chunk away yet before they get introduced, I haven't worried about thinking about the name so much. The only character whose name was finalized almost instantly was Azel, because she'd been the girl in my mind that I wanted to write about for a long while. And so I'd had Azel as a name for a long while. Oh, okay, okay, that still worked out. Never mind. Okay, I need to reset this. Death Chamber and SA2 Spook Music Kid. Yeah, I hear ya. Let's see if that's back enough away to reset the ledge. For me, it was, is Death Chamber the one with Rouge, with the robot chases you? Because if that's the one, then yeah, because that one scared the crap out of me as a kid. That thing just hunting you down everywhere. But I remember a lot of kids really struggling with this level as a kid. Because the ghosts would just keep on going, and sometimes you'd get stuck at a section. And look at these guys. I'm going to let them turn into like the devil mode when they start attacking you. These guys get creepy as hell when they reach like their maximum. They get like horns and everything. And I'm kind of amazed they've never done anything like this again in Sonic. Like, I'm surprised like Mania. Like, Mania kept the Switch, but they didn't do anything with, you know, like ghosts or something. Like, I want a spooky level in a Sonic game. I genuinely want like a ghost or like a haunted house level if they do a Sonic 5. I think that would be really fun. It was like my favourite level in Heroes is Mystic Mansion. Yeah, look how creepy these fuckers look when the lights go out. They should get devil horns, and they're going to start attacking us in a second. Oh, there was a light there. And I'm going to go get that light. I missed it. Okay, now they're attacking. I need to hit the lights. Get out of here. James Chambers' Knuckles. But I had a nightmare as a kid where the robot was hunting me and it was not nice. Yeah, it's weird how your brain works like that when you're a kid. But it's like stuff that, when you think back on it as an adult, isn't that scary or creepy, but somehow fucks you up as a kid. It was like when I watched Doctor Who as a kid, the Weeping Angels episode fucked me up. That gave me nightmares. For like days on end, the Weeping Angels. The statue things. But now when I'm older, I can like see like the I can see how they actually work and how they actually function. And it's like, okay, yeah, they're not actually that impressive and or scary nowadays. It's just when you're a kid. Okay, no, that's not a button to hit. This is what I was thinking of. Damn it! I was like, I know I was being greedy. I was like, you can get that, but you have to be real fucking quick to get it. Oh, it starts with lights off. Uh-oh. 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 The checkpoint reset it before I turned the lights on. But yeah, 6 main characters is what I'm going for in my book. There's a plethora of side characters, like when they first try and get across the sea, because the story starts in a militant country called Machzen, whilst the person that Ezel is after is in Reverpool, so they need to travel across the sea. But because Ezel is, the book's called Demon of Xenelheim, she is a part demon. She's wanted, so she can't just, you know, hop on a ferry and get across. It's not that easy. So they have to try and pull favors, and that introduces a pirate captain that Lux knows, called Badeline Harmonium Rosenfalter, because she's part Reverpudlian, and Reverpudlian being super rich, of course she has a fancy name. And so it's like there's a pirate captain that's introduced, and there's some time spent at sea in the book. Okay, I need another switch before the demons of Bethlehem get me. Okay, that's a greed switch. Ugh, okay, I'm fucked. That was a greed trap. You have to be super quick on that one as well. I need to stop going for greed traps. Because that's all they're there for. They're there to see if you're greedy, you can go for it. 64-point mansions. Oh, okay, I wasn't looking at the screen again. I'm falling apart here. I imagine there's gods here. I remember Sonic Stage stuff like Mario 64 living piano. Yeah, I'd love that. So I loved Mystic Mansion as a kid in Heroes. I liked that it was a creepy haunted level, and it baffles me that there isn't a haunted house-esque level. This is the closest thing we've ever got in a 2D Sonic. I was saying, if that rumored Sonic 5 ends up being legit, that leaked / rumored sort of Sonic 5 ends up actually happening, I really hope they have a haunted house level. I really hope Christian Whitehead, assuming that's the team that does it, makes a haunted house level. I think that'd be badass. Guillotine Platinum jump scare. Maybe toss my DS, sort of leave towards the bed, but still. Yeah, I remember that. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it didn't get me too much compared to a lot of people. But it was still like, I think I was more amazed at how cool it was. Because keep in mind, at that time, there wasn't any like animated cutscenes. This was before like the little 2-second scene Soul Silver and Heart Gold it had. And it was before, you know, Black and White outright had cutscenes. and before they went 3D. But I just remember being really impressed that they got that out of Platinum. It seemed like such a technical advancement after Gen 3. Oh, okay. We made it. I'm gonna wait for that to come this way when it's higher up. But I know there's a special stage in Sandopolis, as in this was the one I was going to rely on if I didn't get a 7th earlier. Speaking of, I need to remember to try and get 50 rings. I keep on forgetting. I'm letting it drift out of my mind because I'm just enjoying playing Sonic 3 again. And I'm also not in the most ideal of levels to try and get 50 rings for the record. I just want to see what Hypersonic looks like before we get to Doomsday. Damn it. I was trying to jump and then spin... jump off the spin dash. Oh well, maybe Lava Reef. See, Lava Reef, if we get a Fire Shield, we'll be more than fine to get Hypersonic. Oh, we're in the loop. We're in another loop. Right, I need to actually get out of this loop. I need to be more careful. Because, you know, Sandopolis is all about the puzzle. We're in another loop. We need to actually get across this platform, I recall. Wow. Ah. Can we get up there? Okay, no, we can't get enough height for that. Unless we break this and there's like another... Ooh, maybe. Hey, Ghosts, don't go like sicko mode. Okay, I say have a switch soon. Please don't go sicko mode on me. Oh, okay, I took way too long getting that. Oh well. Okay, so it still has flashes, it always is. And like really aggressive, okay. What? Tails, what was that? That shouldn't happen. I just stand there for all time and win. What? Is that one of the glitches that we were hearing about? That this this game unfortunately has here and there, because I'm pretty sure that shouldn't happen. I say that you can still absolutely destroy this boss before he even gets to do anything. I wonder why Hypersonic never came back. It's because Hypersonic was only ever intended to be a little bonus for this game and not a canon lore-based thing. And the comics, because the comic writers are legends and they love throwing things like that in. But yeah, according to the producer, and keep in mind this was years ago, so things can change. But according to the producer, it was to do with the fact that it was more just as an extra bonus and not as an intended like canon next step for Sonic kind of thing. But imagine if like they actually had Hypersonic in a 3D game at some point. That'd be insane. I was kind of depressed it wasn't in Mania. So I think they could have found a way to squeeze it into Mania. And if they do make a Sonic 5 and it doesn't have Hyper, it will feel like a bit of a downgrade, personally. It will feel like a missed opportunity. I mean, if the level design's got it, no one will care, but it'd still feel a little bit like, oh, okay, that's a shame. But yeah, it's this is like a super old interview, so things can always change, but it's to do with the fact that he's technically not, it's not a canon form of Sonic. They don't acknowledge it as canon, they just acknowledge it as just a little bonus for people who actually put Sonic 3&K together. For those who are willing to put in the work to do 14 special stages. Because you don't even have to. If you do Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you don't have to go check out that secret door when that Knuckles hides behind. You can just carry on and keep the Chaos Emeralds and still get Doomsday Zone. You just do it as Super Sonic instead of Hyper. Yeah, so we can actually show it off. I imagine the double jump's still a screen nuke. I don't remember this being here. I suppose you have to actually jump on it before, and I just run across usually. Yeah, see, all of them get nuked. And I apologize for the screen flash every time I do the double jump. I'm kind of surprised they didn't change that. I would have made it like a little sparkle effect, on, like just enhanced, not flash the whole goddamn screen again. I haven't missed that from the original 3. I don't think the supersonic theme's horrendous. I still don't necessarily like it, but it's not the end of the world. I can adjust to this. Meh, meh, meh. The ultimate strat. Just get Tails to do it. Tails, drop me, it's fine. Yeah, I think it would be, because in this game, Hyper gets the screen nuke and permanent double jump. So they would just be like a crazier run of that, I imagine. Maybe in Frontiers, because we've learned from IGN interviews that you actually collect the Chaos Emeralds in each zone, which got people thinking that maybe there'll be a supersonic section at the end of each like story beat instead of just at the end of the game. And it's like, well, if they do that though, then they need a reason to use supersonic at the end of the game in a way that still feels unique and powerful, which got people thinking, what if they find a way to make it like Super Emeralds? Or like maybe they retcon it and get rid of the Super Emeralds and make it like you like connect to the Master Emerald or something and you get hypersonic. That would be badass. Because they've confirmed that for the first time since Generations, we're going to have a mainline 3D Sonic game that has a focus on the Chaos Emeralds. Frontiers is going to have the Chaos Emeralds, and the plot's actually focused around them. Which is like, Super Sonic Final Boss, please. It's been so long. It's been so long since we've had like a goddamn Dragon Ball Final Boss in a Sonic game. Please, give it to us. Like, don't get me wrong, most of them were kind of clunky or had problems. Like Unleashed, for example, was kind of easy, but if you played it on the PS2 version, it was like ball-bustingly hard for no good reason. Even though it was like the simplest thing, you just had to run into its eyes, but it was just you started with only 10 rings. And it was just you had to really like crank it to get through and survive it. Like how Tails and Knuckles got the pseudo forms. I don't get why they did the pseudo forms and then just give them a new color. Why is it only hedgehogs are allowed to have full-blown like super forms? Or Blaze. Blaze is the only other person. Even then, her super form isn't called Super Blaze. It's called like Burning Blaze or something like that. She uses the Soul Emerald. I think it's called Soul Blaze. Because she uses the Soul Emerald instead of Chaos Emerald. So she bends the rules because she uses a different emerald. I have a headcanon that Super Shadow form is Hyper because it's colored similarly and he's the ultimate life form. Yeah, I'd believe that. The only problem with it is that when it comes to actual gameplay, he's as powerful as Sonic. Which could, show how much Sonic has grown, of how much used to he's got to just Super. But then equally, it could easily, we could just be overthinking this, it could just be a gameplay thing. Because, I mean, like, Super Shadow single-handedly took down Devil Doom in Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, Final Hazard is great. It doesn't control the best, but it's fun. And Perfect Chaos, I still, like, defend Perfect Chaos fight. Even if it's just as simple as make sure you don't hit obstacles, run at the boss. It's still super satisfying for a finale. And Heroes, the fight's actually competent, and it's not difficult, but it's still, you have to think about it a little bit. There's still no layers to it, and there's a constant exchange of dialogue between you and Metal throughout the fight. And Generations' final boss, in my opinion, isn't great, unfortunately. I think the true final boss of Generations is the only part of Generations I'm not too keen on. Which is a shame because it's the grand finale, but I just... Oh, I overshot it. But I just don't think Time Eater's a fun boss. Oh, come on. I like the idea of, like, when he's, like, in the void, you use modern. When he goes outside the edge, you can swap the classic. But classic can never physically harm the boss. Like, you can never get to him, so it feels like there's no point to use it. And the modern takes way too long to get it. Oh, hello, Knuckles. Ugh. Shadow, my favorite final boss next to Unleashed. Yeah, so Devil Doom was a great fight. I love that fight. Oh man, it's so cool seeing this in higher quality pixel art in the background. The Death Egg looks dope in this, the higher quality pixel art. Even if we're about to do, like, another boss that I'm not the biggest fan of because it's another time. Any boss where I can't continually hit the boss myself, I tend to not enjoy that much in Sonic. Because I like it where the bosses are at my momentum instead of the game's. Whilst this one you have to wait for him to hurt himself. Okay, is it? Okay, I missed completely. Okay, we might be in trouble. Tails, save me. No, Tails. Okay, never mind. I got a little egregious. Because I knew there was a shield below us and I just mispositioned where it is. That's what I was after. Because it makes this boss a joke, because you can just stand in it. So you don't have to worry about the platforms, you just got to worry about the spikes coming up instead. This is what you're supposed to do it, and it's like, it's not a hard fight, it just takes forever. You got this, Sonic! Yeah, I hate what they did in Generations, where they just made everyone cheerleaders. It's like, they're... come on, like, I know this was still, like, in, like, the hottest part of Sega being too afraid to ever have extra playable characters other than Sonic. But it really sucked, and it's like, no, Shadow, Silver, even if Silver doesn't remember it, because, you know, 06 is, literally removed itself from the timeline when it's ending, there was still, you know... Silver's still a hedgehog, and it's written in their DNA that hedgehogs can do it. That hedgehogs can go super, so why didn't they hop in and help out? I mean, like, it can be argued with Blaze that they were the Chaos Emeralds and not the Soul Emeralds, so she couldn't use them. But well, everyone else's excuse. They don't have one, that's why. So, Jenny, I'm going to keep on saying it in the hopes that it wills into existence. I really, really hope that Frontiers has more playable characters than just Sonic. I think if they go all in on combat, have Shadow be playable. But I'm a bit hesitant because it's, you know, the RPG system, and it's like, if you're going to have an RPG system, you're then not going to have playable characters on top of it as well. So I don't know if there will be. But I'm just hopeful. Even if it's like Sonic is the only one that has the RPG stuff, and like maybe there's like a section or two where you play as like Tails or Knuckles or Shadow sort of thing, that'll be enough for me. Just to, you know, show that there's interest in bringing them back in the 3D. As we go through Hidden Palace. Alright, Nux. Time to cause some trouble. You dead. How many hits do you take again? There we go. Then Knuckles will be like, hey, what's going on? Why is shit blowing up? I turned hyper earlier, Blairin. I did it in Sandopolis and Lava Reef Act 1. So I just don't like relying on super or hyper because I like the challenge of the game. But I'll see it. We're approaching Sky Sanctuary, so we got that Death Egg and then Doomsday. So you'll see no matter what again, regardless. And you need 50 rings to turn hyper anyway. Alright, now Sonic Heroes is formed. We'll get you, Eggman! One of my favourite features of the Sonic 3 Air is that when the Mecha Sonic in this level starts replicating past bosses, they play the old boss themes. I hope they do it in this, but I heavily doubt they will. But it was like one of my favourite little features in Air that they did that. Okay, the drop dash turns this level into a real fucking fun speed. Holy hell. No, it just plays the normal mini-boss theme. So in Sonic 3 Air, they played Sonic 1's boss theme for this fight. Because, you know, it's a boss from Sonic 1. Yes, Sky Sanctuary is great. I kind of wish this had an Act 2, just because I want to hear what an alternate take on this theme would have been. But I get why they made it one act, because it's, it's to race up to the Death Egg. It'd be a bit weird if you had to then stop and start. Like, it feels like a good narrative push to the end, so it makes sense that they did it like this. Because, yeah, you know, the Sonic 3 narrative, that's my favourite thing. And I really hope if they do a Sonic 5, they remember that it should have a narrative. Oh, right, this boss is a joke, because he's not low enough. And the frames on the Insta-Shield will rip him apart. Thanks for that vehicle. I hope that wasn't too loud on the mic. Oh, we need to go this way anyway. Oh! Tails, get me back up there. If I hit 50 rings, I will, dude. Battle Mercy montage years ago, Modern Sonic Generations remix of this, and it's all I can see now. Fair enough. Oh, you're right, I forgot people did that with Mercy for a bit, where they turned it like super aggressive instead of just being the healer. Alright, Mecha. And this is Mecha, not Metal, it's because it's a different one. He's a thicker boy. Oh, okay, one more zone. And Doomsday. Would I be like Super Saiyan 2 or Super Saiyan God? I'm gonna say Super Saiyan 2. Because, you know, it's just like more of this. It's instead of 7 emeralds, it's 7 bigger emeralds. I think that makes more sense. And it also leaves more room open for like even more powerful forms later on if they decide to. So I'm just enjoying the music too much. It's crazy to think. I wonder how this level would have turned out, or if they'd even done a Death Egg level for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, if the Death Egg zone wasn't scrapped in Sonic 2. You know, so the actual level for it, if it wasn't scrapped. I wonder if they would have actually done something different with it, or whether this was always the plan, to have like the Death Egg revisited. Yeah, just for you, Blaring Lionhearts, I'll use it again. But it's the last time I'm using it. I won't use it in Act 2. Question Evolution of Mania's design. Now Metal gets a god complex in Heroes, which should come back properly. I kind of want them to leave Metal alone for a bit, because I feel like every time they brought him back, they've made him even more of a joke than the last time. Like, he felt completely worthless and pointless in Generations. He was literally just a henchman and rivals and nothing more, and he was a complete waste of time in Forces. I want them to leave him alone for a bit, because I feel like they've done more damage to him than not, because we keep on using him. If they're not going to make him talk and make him his own character that portrays Eggman like he was in Heroes, with the complex and everything, I don't want him anymore. I want him to kind of leave him alone, because I feel like they're not treating him right anymore, you know? They've made him not as interesting. Hyper the Ultra Instinct sparkle and colour too. Yeah, it kind of does. So you're saying this is UI Sonic? Get in here, Tails. Oh, well, you missed your chance. God, I forgot how much it wastes. How much time it fucking wastes. Look at this thing. Oh, I won't be able. I'm in Hyper, so I won't be able to test it. I wanted to see if you stay on the platform with the laser will hurt you or not. Because if you're in the original Sonic 3, because you move so fast, the laser wouldn't actually hurt you if you stayed on the platform. Because you just zip past it too quickly for it to register. Imagine a Metal Shadow. Eggman worked with Shadow, and who knows what plus him and his grandfather's research notes on Shadow is. It is possible. Yeah. I mean, that'd be super cool. I don't know if they'd ever do that, but that'd be super cool. But it might also feel like too much for some people. They might kind of look at it, it's like, alright, we've already got Metal Sonic. Do we really need Metal Shadow? Is it right is the secret? Or, oh no, right's plot, so down is the secret, I think. Also, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but can we do more like gravity shit like this, please, in Future Sonic? I actually genuinely like this as like a different challenge. I liked it in Advance. Well, I liked it in all the Advance trilogy because all of them decided they wanted to do it. And I just miss it. It's not perfect in every chance opportunity it's used. Sometimes it gets a little too clunky. But most of the time, it's really fun. And I thought it was a nice, really fun gimmick in Death Egg that, you know, they flipped you upside down like this. It was super crazy, especially as a kid, to see it and be like, whoa, and have to actually figure it out when you're on the ceiling. It felt like just a nice extra they didn't have to do. They didn't have to program it, but they did anyway. So there was still a lot of love and heart in Sonic at that point. Do do. Oh. Okay, we're aiming super high up. Got it. It's a crazy gadget. I don't actually mind crazy gadget. I know a lot of people. Oh, got interrupted. Once you figure it out, it's fine. It's like on your when you first go through it, it's kind of weird. Also, did it start me with an electric shield? That shouldn't be like that. It's supposed to reset you from the starts when you die. I wonder if that's a glitch. I don't think that's intentional. I don't think that's supposed to start you with that shield. I say there could also be like an anniversary quality of life, and I'm just mistaking it for a glitch. That just seemed odd to me. There we go. If you don't hurry up, she will die! Yeah. Yeah, you turned to a big-time bad guy, Doctor. This is big-time villain, actually, I think. I was like the last time Eggman was, like, really threatening. You know, he literally held a gun to Amy. Because after that, he was kidnapped for all of Heroes. He only worries about Elise in 06. He's kind of half helping you because he doesn't want the city to be destroyed, otherwise he can't rule it in Shadow. He does something super damn cool at the start of Unleashed and then just kind of meanders until Sonic fixes everything in Unleashed. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 was like the last time where he actually felt like a really big bad guy for the whole game. And then obviously, starting with with Colors, the whole Colors era of just treating Eggman as nothing but a joke. Which is kind of depressing. Don't get me wrong, the joke's funny sometimes, but a lot of the time I'm just kind of like, no, I kind of miss it when it was actually, you know, he was actually, you know, a villain that he was somewhat aware of, or wary of, even if there were other things going on. Alright, I've got the electric shield, so I can just run across this. Alright, boss time. I find this to be the safest way to deal with it. Just keep on spin dashing and going through like this and having them do the work for you. Ow! Just be careful, obviously. Oh, what? Okay, all the timing. Of course he had to blow up then. There we go. Alright, Eggman, time for the finale. Oh, it loads it in as a separate zone? Interesting. I mean, it's still got our rings, thank God. Now it's time for the giant robot. Oh, whoops. So how did you know it wasn't the real one? Because you just told me, Fox Boy. That was so clever. It was like, because he knew one of them had to be fake, so he's like, if he just called it out, then fine. If it wasn't, if it was real, it didn't matter. Because he still was trying to throw out Sonic. He would have just got the Emerald again later. Like, it was like genuinely one of the smartest like little plans he'd made to do. Yeah, you try and get away, Eggman. It's fine. It's not over yet. Ooh. Oh, Eggman comes back on the screen a lot quicker than he used to. Ooh! Let's get a bit closer to this side of the screen then. There we go. Alright, now time for Doomsday. I gotta put both headsets on for this, come on. You gotta. I gotta listen to this in full. Eggman in SA2 broke into a base, stole Shadow, blew up Prison Island, blew up half the moon, nearly killed Sonic and Trick Tails, held Amy at gunpoint, Eggman in Colors, built a theme park. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love the absolute... Oh, these move like smooth 60. Look, they're actually spinning, they're not clipping round. That's a nice quality of life in the official version. I know Air does it too, but once again, for an official version, that's cool. Alright, time to end this super quick. Because mashing the jump button is kind of insane for catching up to this motherfucker. Look at this. Look how quickly we're just zipping up to him because I'm mashing X. He doesn't stand a chance. There we go, we win. And that's Sonic 3. Oh, this is new music. This is alright for new music. GG! Yeah. It's still not great, but it's alright music. This new one. I think that's the biggest thing of all the tracks in this. All the new tracks. It's the constant thing of they're not horrible, at least outside of Carnival Night, in my opinion. It's just they feel less than what was once there. And it makes less sense for this, considering Sonic & Knuckles already had a credit scene. Yeah, a lot of people say, oh, it's just blown up on the other side. That's the, that's what they say, but it doesn't make any sense, because that's not how the moon works. It would be cool if there was a Sonic game where at one point they glance up and they can actually see a whole, like, there's still like a crater or like a crescent in the moon or something. Okay, now this is the music I recognize. This is the OG credit scene. So they just added a new track for the Descent then. And now, did they do what Air did? Have they remixed it to include the first game's half of the tracks? Or is it only going to be the Sonic & Knuckles half still? I think it'll be really tragic if they don't try and find a way to include the first half's remixes. Yeah, OG producer Yuji Naka. The guy who literally leaked yesterday, finally revealed on his Twitter that Michael Jackson was actually involved in Sonic 3's OST. It's the same so far, so I imagine not then. Lead programmer Yuji Naka. It goes straight into... Yeah, it's literally just the OG, okay. That's alright. It's a shame they couldn't make a new mix that included like the first half soundtrack to make it feel more like a complete credits theme, but that's fine. And there's Jun Sonoye and the rest of the gang. Because he was actually involved in the original game soundtrack, but he was an extra. He wasn't the main composer like he was with the new tracks in this. Sky Sanctuary sounds like such a happy track. I get it, because it's the optimism of making it to the end, but it just sounds like someone's going better all the time. Alright, so we're not going to wrap up after this. We're going to do mission mode. I already done all the Sonic 1s, but I'll show off some of the ones I'd liked, and then we'll do all the CD2 and 3s. It should put us like nigh on at the Platinum Trophy anyway, because I think the only other thing I'm missing is try out Mirror Mode and try out Boss Rush. Oh, and like buy a set amount of premium art, I think. Yay, cleared Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And another gold trophy for all clear. I like how it's the game over theme that's playing. It's game over for him. Okay, that was kind of cute. Oh, what's this? Once again, I'm pretty sure at one point in development Amy was going to be playable for how involved she can be in some of these animated scenes. Then maybe in Sonic 5, eh? Or maybe in an Origins Plus if they do that. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. I like that. Then the moon would lose control and spin into space, and the sun's gravity to full control of the Earth and put it close into... Yeah, that's it. It wouldn't happen with the moon stuff. That was a really cute ending. Right. So the only thing is I need to buy like 30 of these, which I will probably do later. I need to love tap Boss Rush. I need to love tap Mirror Mode to get both of them to pop a trophy. And then we'll do missions. Sure. So there's the trophy. Then we leave. Literally that simple. And then Mirror Mode. We start it, get the trophy. Hang on. Start it. Oh god. Where's the trophy? Do we have to finish the level in it first? Hang on, I can check my trophies. Hang on, give me 1 sec. Do I have to beat a level in Mirror? No, it's just play Mirror mode. Okay, so that... I'll finish this level in Mirror mode at least, but I think... this trophy might not be playing ball right this second. Oh god, it's so weird going left. Oh god. And as I said, after this we're going to do mission mode. And considering how long Sonic 3 took me anyway, yeah, no, we're not doing Blue Reflection today, unfortunately. That'll be tomorrow. Or Sunday, sorry, because I'm taking tomorrow off. So it'll be, Sunday is... Ooh, whoops, didn't mean to even go in there, but oh well. Oh, there's the Mirror World trophy, so you do have to finish a level first, okay. So, Sunday will be Blue Reflection, Monday will be Hat in Time. Tuesday will be more Blue Reflection, we'll just alternate, and then when we finish Hat in Time, I'll move on to Castlevania Curse of the Moon. Oh, I can't just leave. Fine, I guess I'll do it. Please. These are mirrored too, it's messing with my head. Ah, fuck it, get me out of there. Just get me out of there. And then mission mode. Get me out of here. Yeah, it's so sinful. Right, mission mode. So I'll show off some of the more interesting ones. Like, where was a good early one? There was like 1 or 2 early ones that I kind of liked. This one was kind of cool. Get to the end without touching any enemies. The enemies can touch us, we're just not allowed to hurt them. So, but that's it, and then they've got an S rank for that. So like, a lot of these early ones aren't that bad, but these ones at the bottom, these are kind of fun. Like with this one, where you have to get up to the top of this using flight as much as you can. And you have to know where to position yourself to make the most of it. But you have no rings, so you have to be careful. So that's a fun, unique challenge. But let's go into this. Travel to the past and future 2 times? Okay. Yeah, it's pacifist run. Is that enough for your challenge? Or do I have to do past and future twice? Was it just travel? Okay, it's just travel twice in general. Okay. Yeah. Small stuff. Clear the stages. Me. Okay. Come on. Oh, you got 2 minutes, so I don't really need to rush for the S. Brain. Oh, that was easy. We did it in half the time. I said the early ones are really easy. You can kind of do them half brainlessly. It's the later ones that are interesting. But we'll work our way through them. True trajectory. Used to bounce. Okay, I had to say it was easy, and of course now it's going to be like, hey, do wacky workbench. Nah. I still missed a whole bunch of them. $50 seconds to get more, okay. Do I have to reach the end of the level as well? Or does it just get 50 rings? I have to reach the end of the level. Oh shit, I need to beeline it then. Oh, it's right here, never mind. Never mind. This is what I mean though. A lot of these missions aren't that hard. It's the later stars that are interesting. Oh fuck. There'll be more. Now I'm restarting. Oh, we just need to kill 10 in 55 seconds. Okay, so we need to go back. And preferably not drown. Twinkle Toes 2. Get 15 rings and reach the goal while the floor constantly shifts. Oh, right, these. Let me restart that. I can kind of see the route. Get out of here. Bitch. But I am eager when we get to Blue Reflection on Sunday. I've been itching for it for a while. I'm like, no, I really want to get to it and see what do the this new game plus run. See what we find. See what new dates we can discover. What alternate takes. Like, what if I don't push Uta into the pool? Will she like get annoyed and push me in instead or something? Would it lead to a completely different conversation? Things like that I'm curious about. Just to have something to talk about for a second while I try and figure this out. Oh, I'm getting greedy. I need to wait for that to come back. I'm getting too greedy. I was trying to see if I can get that ring cheekily, but... oh well. Is this the end? Yes. Alright, nice. That wasn't too bad when I actually was patient. Clear the stage that has speedier than usual enemies. Oh my god, look at it. That made was having a moment. Look at this guy. That was easy. I need to stop saying that. Of course they're easy. This is not the 5-star ones. They're the ones that they actually expect you to challenge with. Okay, the Mercy. Don't kill any enemies. Fuck. Oh, it kills you. It just kills you if you fuck it up. Oh, God. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Timely technique. Defeat an enemy every 10 seconds and reach the goal. Okay, that's interesting. So you're literally being rushed. Yeah, your timer resets. You have to reach the end. That's alright, though. Oh, God. It's fine, we'll reach the end. That was... See, we did the guilt and spontaneously dies. Yeah. No. Okay, this is gonna be a Tails one then. Flying at 50 rings. Yes. Let me get a better jump on that. Oh, okay, the bottom's right here. Okay. Alright, let's either get to the end, like, lickety split. Yeah, we're good, okay. It was kind of close, 2 seconds short, we would have been in trouble. Sega does what Nintendo don't. Oh god, that's a throwback. Travel to the past, present, and future one time while in mirror mode. Why? Why did you... Why mirror mode? Please. I mean, I've actually got to find the fucking... There we go. So I've actually got to find the sign. Uh-oh. So there's going to be SA1 vibes? Yeah, I kind of see that. And I need to get to the past. I'm not going to do it in time, but we know. Yeah, let me restart. Okay. So you have to... It's not a touch a future sign and touch a past sign. It's a... You need to go... to the absolute future and then get to the absolute past. Fuck. Well, how did I had it perfect the very first time we did this. Oh, yeah, I'm a nightmare for these kind of things, for the record. I will always be like this. I get very arsey about how particular I want to hit certain things. Let's go to the past first instead, see if that changes anything. Meh. Aha! I have the plan. And then there's a future sign right beneath us, I think. No, I don't want to go back to the past again. I need to go to the future. Future. Oh, damn it. Okay, let's see if we can find another one before we run out of time. That's past, need future. I need future. That's a good point, actually. Those in-betweens are perfect. Oh, this one's so long because you got to do so much time travel. There we go. I was like, that's perfect. There's a back and forth we can get out of that. Oh, trophy unlocked. CD Mission Master. Is that for doing our 10th? Yes. You get 100 rings, 100 of them in a row within 320. Well, I've missed a whole bunch, but there's probably more than 100 in this level. Yeah, there's absolutely more than 100 in this level. I think that level would have been cooler if there was exactly 100, so you had to like find the perfect route to get through it. SA1 Sales is my favourite gameplay of all the 3D games. Love to Flying in Freedom. I'd love to fly in the I think it was despite it being... Yeah, I liked it a lot. I think it was the best implementation of Tail. I didn't even read... Oh, it's just kill 30 of the discount slices. Got it. Oh god. Can't wait until we're out of CD's mission mode because this is a journey. Ow. You might get this in time on this first run. Okay, that was fun because it was exactly 30 and you had a lot of time. Waiting for a Metropolis theme mission with the Holy Trinity. Don't say that. That's going to be a 5-star and it's just going to say survive and it just puts you in a room with no rings and you're surrounded by them. You watch. How many more have you got left actually? 5 left. Defeat the sped up Eggman and reach the goal. Reach the goal with 0 rings while dodging enemy attacks. Actually, is that in Sonic 2? 50 rings while dodging arrows and climbing the wall against Knuckles. Either way, beat up Eggman and Palm Tree Panic super quick. He starts further back. Clever, clever. I was like, well, I'll just go behind him. He starts further back, the clever bastard. Jesus Christ. Eggman's found the crack stash. Oh, whoops. The objective survive. A bit of Halo Reach, the Sonic edition. Fucking hell. Those spikes are perfectly placed. It's the fact that you have to get 15 seconds for the S rank is why I'm trying to rush it so much. Oh, see that you just hit him once, get the fuck back out of there. We've got to do this the old-fashioned way. They actually made this piece of shit boss somewhat difficult. What the fuck? Everyone's like, you're mine! I like this though. They've actually made this boss a threat. This is what I mean. The later ones, the 4 and 5 stars, I love because they're actually genuinely challenging. Damn, I'll try to be cheeky. I was like, if I spin dash and then jump, could I get underneath the spring? Yeah, it's the easiest boss in the franchise. Yeah, we'll fucking see about that. Really stepped it up. Well, you can't touch him full stop on the descent. That's insane. Okay. I was like, can I go up? Can I get high? Not literally. Let's just try and do this very slow and steady and see what actually happens. Okay, there we go. You just need to kind of get lucky at the end there. Will this count? I'm dead on 15. Okay, it does count, thank God. Like when it's the new Mr. Plow. Mr. Plow, that's my name. It's Mr. Plow. Yeah. We should go 0. Oh, Metallic Madness, no damage. In a minute 50? Oh, okay. I'm really paranoid. Oh, damn it. I was trying to be cocky there. I was like, I wonder if I can enemy jump. Too quick. I know, Sonic going too quick. What a fucking... Patience is not my strong suit sometimes, it seems. I just want to go quick. It's like, it's Sonic, lets me go fast. In most platformers I can be pretty damn patient, but when it's Sonic, it's just like it's a little extra of its momentum. You want to go quick, so you just kind of, you gung it. You gun it a lot more than you probably should. Oh, I'll try to see if I go over it. I think if I was on more on the angle, it probably would have sent me over. I bet this is a 5-star, so it should be difficult. Okay, no, we're safe. I was going to say, I was going to reset it then, because I think the lower route would be far more dangerous. Well, I don't know why the jump button didn't register once after I touched that. I imagine it's because when I pressed it and registered it was on the in-between frames, not in between the 2 platforms, but it's still a bit like, oh, that was unfortunate. What am I doing here? There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We literally did it in half the time. But even less than it, 'cause it was 150 it asked for. Okay. And now the DLC ones. Wacky Workbench 1. Clear the stage while everyone is moving twice. Why? Why would you do that? Why? Whilst everything is moving twice as fast. It's fucking Wacky Workbench, you bastards! Why? I need a ring. And going too quick. Interesting yeah, Right to Lick was painfully slow. Well, amongst all the other problems that game had. Oh my god. We made it! We made it, but what the fuck? Alright, what's left? Extreme gotta go fast. Oh, do the final level. Whilst everything is fast. Oh my god, what the fuck is that enemy doing? Look, ah! These are fun. These are pure insanity. I love it. You can hear like the thing's just going crazy. It's down here. Oh, death. Okay, got it. You have to keep going up. There's my only ring, and there it goes. Oh my god. How quick do I have to do it? So I noticed at the end, I was like, okay, that'll be an S for sure. Got to the end, A. You have to take that route, don't you? Or something like that. You have to go for like the super dangerous route. Damn it. Oh, no, I don't know. I'm trying to go down the middle road. I think that road, you can do it, but it's a little too dangerous. I imagine a speedrunner will like hit it at some point. Oh fuck! God damn it! Right there. I was like, oh, that was the perfect frame. Well. That was just, look at that thing. Let's do a speedrun of every challenge mode. Yeah, I'd love to see like what's the quickest route through this. Going for it, yes. And what's the last one then? Okay, Tails. With a lot of spiky obstacles. Turn it up. Dun, 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 dun. Need to be quicker, so I need to avoid that. And maybe not go straight into it. Okay, that really wasn't too bad. It was just awkward. You have to be careful in your position. Alright, that's all the CD, and we can say goodbye to that. Let's go to Sonic 2. Nice. And so we're going to go back to being piss easy again. Nice. They left the extra life in there. I saw that. You have to be quicker. Yeah, I love that the drop dash is in this. It feels like it should belong, and it helps so much with some things. Or like, you know, Sonic 1 having the spin dash fucking outright. Okay, I think we were just in time. I wonder if there is a Sonic 5, if they're going to try and introduce another new mechanic. And just make Sonic a complete toolbox. That was cool. I like that one. That was a fun challenge. Like, you know, because like Sonic 1 was just Sonic. Sonic 2 introduced the spin dash. Sonic 3 was the insta-shield. Mania was the drop dash. Or like Sonic 5, what, they're going to finally give him back the super peel out and make that something new? Oh, whoops. Okay, I didn't even... I read Seesaw jump. I went, oh, Seesaw, that'll probably be a little later on, not right in front of us. That's cool. There's an extra coin in it for you if you take the higher route. Oh my god. There we are. That's a time waster. That's a time drop. I have OG Sonic 1, but it's painfully slow without spin dash. I bet playing OG 1 after that would be super jarring. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to OG 1 at this rate, if I'm honest. I don't think that's ever going to happen now with Origins. I think I'll just go to this if there's ever a point. If there's ever a point in the future, I'll go back. I think in general I'll probably come back to Origins because the drop dash is so nice. Oh, bitch. I might be able to still make it in time. No. Okay, went a bit too ambitious. But it's like the only thing I don't like about Advance 2 and 3 is that they got rid of Sonic's Insta-Shield. He's only got it in Advance 1. I was like, why? It's such a cool tool to have. No, that's not enough reach. You have to do it again. Doesn't it implement boost or something? I hope not. An air dash, I think, if it was just a little burst forward, sort of like what Advance 2 and 3 did, I think that'd be fine. I don't want a homing attack because that didn't work with 4. Personally, it didn't work with 4. And I think the boost should stick to the Rush games, which are another set of games that should get some kind of remaster or rework. I know that'd be a bit more awkward because they both used both screens on the DS, but I still feel like something should be done with them. Why can't I make that anymore? But I just think Classic Sonic should still feel like Classic Sonic, and if you give him like a homing attack or a boost, it won't feel like that anymore. It'll feel like you're trying to please both crowds and then ultimately pleasing neither, which is the problem that Sonic 4, Colors, Generation, Lost World, and Forces all kind of failed to do. They tried to please both and ended up pleasing no one. I say that Colors and Generations got rid of and got away with it the best, but Lost World and Forces, hell no, they really struggled. There was a real lack of identity in them. Even if Lost World did do some cool things here and there, it was still... Why wasn't that launching me higher? Come on, it's supposed to be like the earlier challenges. It's supposed to be easy. At least we're getting to hear a lot of Hilltop. There we go. I think if Sonic had like an insta-start button, like if you're standing pressed still and you press the button and like Sonic would immediately bolt forward and maybe like spend a ring or something, that would be a nice little addition. So if you were to go to momentum, it was an alternative to the drop dash then. Get score 5,000 within 2 minutes. Okay, so go crazy. The generation is canon now thanks to Forces, and yet at the same time also not, because in Generations it was Sonic from the past, in Forces it was Sonic from another another universe. What was that about, Sonic Team? What was that weird writing snafu? That's on the classic Sonic is a Sonic from a different universe. But yeah, that is kind of cool, even if it still was kind of like, okay, it's going to be a bit interesting. Don't worry, your future's going to be great. Thinking about, like, you know, losing his friends, all the Metal Sonic going crazy, 06 happening. Yeah, it's going to be great. Avoid enemy attacks and get rings. Okay, so just survive the sky chase and do well. What's jumping? I can... Oh, I think it's that enemy that was jumping. Oh, it is. It's these enemies when they jump up. Oh, god damn it. Of course there's a challenge in Sky Chase. Why wouldn't there be? Ugh. Yeah, it is. It's those enemies that are making the whoop. They get special treatment, apparently. Yeah, don't mind me. Gold. I was gonna say, yep. $99. Cheeky at the end there. It's like, let's just chuck a shit ton of rings at the end. It's fine. Supersonic finish. Reach the goal as Supersonic. Well, at least if they're going to make us do Metropolis, they're doing it in Super. I couldn't ask for a greater kindness. That's right. Feed me these enemies. Yes. Oh shit, the amount of rings we end in matters. Look, I only noticed that. I was just trying to beeline it. At least. Okay, we're good. Yeah, if you're gonna give me Metropolis, make them so all of them are like that. Oil Ocean, no enemies. Okay, the Mercy Challenge, here we go. No. No, Sonic. Damn it, Sonic, that was your own fault. Glide Chase feels very cozy specifically for the colours popping in the music. So you cruise along. Yeah, so I like the idea. I've always liked the idea. I just don't like the execution in any of the Sky Chase-esque levels, whether it's this, Sonic 4, or Mania. So I think they're only fun on your first run. After that, it's the exact same thing each time, with no like alternate paths, no alternate routes, no alternate experiences. It's just the same thing, and so that's why I always would rather them not be there. So I feel like they lose their magic after a while. Mania tries a little harder because, you know, you break off to hop on the train halfway through. It's like, that's something, but it's still not much. Defeat End Octos for staying afloat in oil. Oh, you're sinking a lot quicker. That's why it's saying while staying afloat. Oh my god. Okay, I get what we gotta do. I say one Sky Chase is painful. Yeah, especially because you have to do it so many times. I'm pretty sure that's the biggest reason why people struggle with it, is, or people don't like it, is because you do it like a million times, it feels like. Alright. Well, it doesn't mean a ton. You do it twice as Sonic, twice as Tails, but it's still like, ugh. And it's just an automated section that goes on for forever. Tails Doggy Paddle Challenge. Aww. Tails, why didn't you... We're good, we're good. There's no panic, none whatsoever. I wasn't about to drown in aquatic ruins. Like a unique art, it's extremely creative. Yeah, I love these. Reach the goal as platforms in a mirrored stage. You. I'm restarting. Aha! Hey, silver trophy, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Mission Master. Building. How many more we got left? A 1 page worth. So rescue 5 animals. Oh, right, in capsules, not enemies. Oh. Matt drowned in Angel Island. Elliot was died in a Switch Palace in Mario. Matt died in Angel Island. I know exactly what you're talking about, because it was in my head when I was talking about nearly drowned in aquatic ruins, because no one drowns in aquatic ruins. I was like, hang on a minute. I remember... Matt, how did you drown? See, Elliot was the Switch Palace and World 1-1. Both of which were extremely baffling. All of them were baffling. I've never known anyone to drown in Angel Island before Matt Dummel did it. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to squeeze in. I'm trying to be quick enough, but if I jump too early, I hit the first fire, dude. Come on. We're getting to listen to the opening riff of Hilltop a lot. Okay. Okay, good to know that's right there. Yeah, so you kind of have to take us. Oh, you can reach it. Okay, never mind. If I spin dash and jump, I could probably get under that, but let's not take the piss. You drowned in Angel Island Zone! Yeah. Yeah, I think that was when Johnny well and truly lost faith in all of them, his co-workers. Slash siblings. I think you can sneak that in. I think there is a way of doing that. Assuming that platform doesn't just move on its own. Oh, come on, I was quick enough. What the heck? Oh, how did I not make that? Sorry, we got time. Yeah, we're good, we're good. There's exactly 5, you have to go get them. I was expecting there to be another one, since it's still an earlier-ish mission. I should say it's a 4-star. Double speed mode, bullets fly faster. Sure. Fucking Astrons, what are they doing here? Get the yeah, he got stuck on Storm Eagle in Mega Man X, which wasn't the first boss, but it's the easiest boss in the game, and he died to it. Which is why he went for like a bit of a revenge run when he covered X on SGB later on. Because yes, it's Storm Eagle. You shouldn't have any trouble with that son of a bitch. Because rings matter, I have to be more careful where I land. It's because the bullets come out twice as fast, it's catching me. Get rid of that Asteron before that becomes a death. We need to prioritize killing the Asterons if those spikes come out twice as fast. Either that or I need to really preempt positioning so I don't get caught. Because look at that shit, that comes out so fast. Okay, you can't get that bottom one, you've got to preempt its position to avoid. Alright, it's the furthest we got. No more Astrons, please. I'm begging you. Bastards. I was like, I can get high enough than that. No, I could not. This one's actually respectably tough. See, now this is doing something creative with Sky Chase, making me scared. Oh, and I ran straight into it. Damn it! I was hoping I'd still be in the. I was hoping I'd still count as airborne before I touched that enemy. Bullshit. That I call shenanigans. Damn it. I wanted to get back and get those rings. I imagine it will still give us like a whole bunch at the end, but it's still like, if I can get all the rings I can to give me more of a blanket of safety. And go super goddamn high to make sure I don't disturb that Astron. I'm staying up here. You guys can have fun. Sonic, you alright? Oh, I'm fine, Tails. I needed a moment to exist. Oh my god. Damn it. I'm getting sweaty in this. This is hard. I like it. It's a fun, hard challenge, but it's still, it's like... Oh. Alright, get these rings. Ow! Get blindsided. Thanks, game. Alright. Get these rings. Back up. Become a fan of the ceiling. Get these rings. And then get down. Fuck! Run straight into it. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the music. There's such peaceful music for like Sonic getting completely tortured here. Doom. Doom, doom. But I suppose this is like the perfect level for these kind of bullet gauntlets. Get rid of you. Okay, calm down. We're okay, Rob. It's ever so slow. Oh god. And then back the hell up so we can actually identify what obstacles come our way. That's going to be like lined up, isn't it? Bitch. I had to do something, and everything was danger. I hope there's a shit ton of rings at the end to give you a safety blanket or something. This is kind of insane. Fuck you. That's annoying. I know what I need. I think that's what was making it. I'm getting annoyed at myself with. I know what I need to do. I know exactly what I need to do. It's just doing it. You know, it's like when you know what your brain needs to do. You know what the motion of the ocean is to get through it. It's just you're not doing it. And it starts to bug you after a while because you're just not hitting it for whatever reason. Okay, I'm going to assume there's more rings later. This isn't even a 5-star, is it? I think it's a 4-star. Fuck! I saw it coming and I was like, just come on, come on! I saw it coming and I just couldn't get out the way in time. I think that might be, at least I'm hoping, that's like the end-ish piece. And there's not too much bullshit afterwards. Screw you. Staying up here. This is safe up here. This is my robot now, Eggman. Fuck, I couldn't get out. I wish I could make the tornado move. Where has the lowest completion rate? Yes, certainly, probably up to this shit. I wish I could steer the tornado when I'm not on it. Like if I hold up, it went flying up, because I would have avoided that fine if I could. But no, it doesn't move if Sonic's not on it. It only moves if Sonic's a part of it. Got cocky. Also, just got a beeline for it. It'll be fine. It's the fact that fucking Astrons are here. If the Astrons weren't there, this challenge would be fine. The Astrons are evil for where they put them. Okay, back up. Go high. Don't hit anything, apparently. Metropolis Bullet Hell. Yeah, but at least with Metropolis, I'd be able to do it at my own pace. This, you don't have a choice. You're at the game's pace because of the auto-scroll. What the why didn't that count, game? Because I don't know why I'm being so, like, over OTT on resetting, because we already know there's probably going to be a whole bunch of rings at the end, so if you make a mistake early on, it's fine. It's just, I don't want to reach the end of the stage and then be one shot and have to do all of it again anyway. Okay. Fuck you. That enemy combination there sucks. It's the Astrons at the end and that little combo there that I dread. The combo we've managed to deal with a couple times, but it still catches us. It's the Astrons at the end we haven't got past yet. This is the hardest one. This is easily the hardest one we've had so far. This is insane. Please. Electrons have evolved and gained the power of flight. Earth is doomed. Yeah, like, go back to being in the walls. And, you know, not being this fast. Because it feels like Sonic 1, because I said Sonic 1's ones really weren't that bad. Sonic CDs, where we saw them, there was only like one or two that was slightly tough, and that was about it. And then this one is just like, no. We know a lot of them are Sonic 2 fans. Let's fuck with them. I hope Sonic 3&K is a little bit more respectful. And if it wants to just have, like, none in Carnival Night, that would be nice. Yeah, I was fucked regardless. I'm gonna put my phone on charge for a sec. Why? Oh, I wanted him to badnik bounce. You just went through it instead. Like that. Why couldn't you have done that earlier, Sonic? Why am I getting stuck at earlier sections now when I was fine earlier? There's only one ring. I really shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Fuck it. I'm just going to ride this out. I don't care anymore. I'm just going to ride it out and see what happens. I'm just going to ride it out. I doubt I'm going to be 1 or 2 rings short. I think that'd be very cruel if it was. Yeah, okay, fucking this fucking piece of shit Astrons. Oh, I hate this so much. This sucks. This is not a fun challenge. They want me to do all this without getting... Fuck that. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. We're gonna get that S rank, but this is... Oh. You have to hit it near perfect then. It really doesn't give you that many rings. There's no big, like... There's like, you had the arrows, but they weren't much. You have to genuinely hit this nigh on perfect. That's evil. But yeah, I feel sorry for the poor fucker who has to, who doesn't understand how the Barrel of Doom works and has to listen to the new Carnival Night theme for 10 minutes and then get a time over. Actually, I wonder if time over is even going to be a thing in Anniversary. I haven't, I don't think anyone's tested to find out. Well, at least I know when I go back over this stream in the archive, I know where to put a timestamp when I finally beat this fucking thing. Because how long have I been at this now? Like 20 minutes, it feels like. I'll just put a timestamp saying when I finally finished that one bloody challenge. Fuck you. Why didn't you just hit the enemy? That's what I was aiming for. I had a good mojo for that one too. I still had a glimmer of hope in my heart. Screwed any either way. I imagine you can if you idle for like 5 minutes. I think that's like the nice balance between, like, it's just a little secret, you know. It's not a beginner friendly trap. It's just a nice secret that you can time over by standing, or get a game over by standing still in CD. Thing is, I don't want to leave this, because if I leave it and come back to it, it means I will lose some practice. You know? I want to stick with it until I beat it. It's just so annoying. And I swear to God, I never want to see Sky Chase again after this. Okay, we got through that shit. Now we got this new shit. I'm gonna back way the hell up so I can try and read this. Fuck you. I tried to move out the way. I need to get way back. At least the music's nice. It's the most helpful thing about this. If the music was like, you know, if we had a challenge like this in Carnival Night, I think I would have quit. Just because of, you know, the new music and whatnot. I think I would have just thrown in the towel, but at least the music's kind of keeping me chilled when Sonic decides not to hit an enemy. Yeah, it'd be alright if I only lost a few, but no, it's going full, you lose everything, it's all or nothing, bitch. And that's what makes it so annoying. And it doesn't help that Sonic keeps on registering landing on the fucking turtles, when that's obviously not what I'm going for. So he ends up getting hurt by enemies he's supposed to beat. Or I want him to beat. Like, what the fuck was that? Or to slow down the bullets, because, yeah. Just give the player more to process, or more room for error for the S rank, that's all. I mean, I've already got the trophy for getting enough S-rank missions, so I don't have to do it, but it would bug me if this was the only one that didn't have an S. I'm one of those people. I can't just leave one thing undone. And I feel like why is I'm getting caught a lot by so many obvious stuff is because I'm focusing on too many things. When the Astrons are on screen, my eyes are like locked to them. If there was like any kind of eye scanner I had on stream, you'd see the very second an Astron comes on screen, my eye locks straight to them and nothing else. So I end up getting hit by other shit because I'm so wary of the fucking Astrons. My threat assessments keeps on prioritizing the Astrons, so I miss the things that are more right in front of me at times. Please? Because when I'm not going to be on the tornado, I need to make a point of trying to get it low first. Just so then, if I do need to go on it, I'm okay, sort of thing. I can just drop. What hit me there? Was it the Octo? I will get it. One ring. I'm gonna hope that if I get screwed out of an S rank because of one ring, I will scream. Fuck you, I was aiming for the Astron. There are things more important than fucking Turtle Man. Well, at least we don't have to worry about whether that one ring would screw me over or not. This time. My heart was going on that attempt as well. I felt it in my gut and it just went away. God, I was just spamming jump. I didn't trust that at all. I think that's the play for that bit. Jump straight from that one to this one. That seems vaguely consistent. Right. Fuck, I was trying to be... Don't jump next time. I'm not going to jump when I get to that bit. I'm just going to spin, dash, and pray. And try and do threat assessment once we get there. I might just quickly do that when we get there, sort of thing, just to try and threat assess. But we have a pattern with this, at least. Imagine someone DSP doing that part. Oh, don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. He wouldn't even get to this far. He'd be too busy stuck on normal Sky Chase. And then talking about how it's the worst game ever made because of it. I don't get why people watch that guy. He's nothing. He's literally just an asshole who blames everything for his problem. He's a real narcissistic piece of work, and it's just like, and you watch it. Well, I get it's the irony. That's why people watch it, because he's funny because he's so shit. But he's also an awful human being who's making money off of you watching him be a piece of shit. You know? Like, I get the irony. I get the haha, he's so shit, isn't it funny? Let's watch him fuck up at something else. But at the same time, people that actually watch his channel, it's like you're literally feeding him. You're literally like, no, he's a literal negative force in the industry. Stop feeding into that. I want to stay up here where I feel safe. Damn it, I had to make a choice. It's decision making that's screwing me over now. I know what I need to do. It's just convincing this head to do it. So I recorrect my headset. Oh, DSP, he's a YouTuber from yesteryear. Also, morning, John. He's a YouTuber from yesteryear who became very famous because he was absolutely atrocious at absolutely everything he played. And then would always blame the game. And would always blame the people, developers that made it for why he couldn't do it. Like, he's the one who played Gears of War 1 and didn't spot the ladder in the tutorial and said that it's a dead game, it must have glitched out, I can't do it. And he genuinely believed that. Instead of just, you know, walking up to the ladder and fucking climbing it. And as unfortunately, he's also not a good person. But because people, like, you know, to enjoy him ironically because of how bad he is at everything, he's making money off of being an arsehole who also just happens to be bad at games. I was like, if he was just bad at games, then I wouldn't care. But it's the fact that he's genuinely not a good person either. And yet people watch his stuff because of the irony of bad. It just ends up stacking up. Usually this is how you don't play. Oh, you mean other people take his stuff and upload it, yeah. Oh, I don't feel safe anywhere here. Please be enough for S. I know I missed 3 rings. Thank God we're done. Oh my God. Oh my God, we're done. Oh, that mission was awful. How long was we at that for? Hang on. I can find out. We were at it for 26 minutes. We were at that mission for 26 goddamn minutes. Get me the hell out of here. That one's evil. And it's a 4-star. What? How is that a 4-star? That should be a 5-star. Anyway, Eggman's beam attack is now faster. Defeat him. Okay, yeah, it's faster as well. Rage Quit Persona 3 at Nyx, which was a Patreon reward. People would spend a lot of money to see him do it, and he rage quit on it. It was that one caused enough upset that, you know, that he didn't do it despite people paying so much money for it. It caused enough upset that Atlas themselves called him out on it. Atlas themselves tweeted at him and called him out on it. He said he should have finished it. The fact that he rage quit at Nyx was idiotic. Especially because, you know, people had paid money for him to do it. Okay, I don't know why I'm not getting the bounce off that. I know Eggman's moving faster, but come on. Ooh, the hitbox is super active. Okay, get ready to jump when he does that. Is there anything... Hang on. Okay, no, there is a block there. Is there anything behind us? Like, you know, one stray ring? Can you give me a ring in this trying time? Oh, bitch. I got cocky. Okay, I know the pattern. That's fine. We can beat him. I know the pattern we need to do. I just need to hit it. Oh, I pressed the button. Gotcha. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We just needed to kind of get a feel for it. See, that's how a high-ranking mission should be, difficulty-wise. Not whatever the fuck that is. Protect your friends from taking damage. What? Don't let Tails get hit. Come on, Tails. That's what this is going to be. This is absolutely don't let Tails get hit. No, no, come on, Tails. I want to take this road. Yeah, Tails got hit. We died immediately. Oh, evil. Clever, evil. What's this way, then? Tails, I need you to get here. Okay, that's the end. Okay, so we just got to do that quick. Come on, Tails, let's go. Come on, dude. Fuck. I need to remember that enemy's there. Hey, come on, Tails. That's literally what this is. This is literally the you've brought your little brothers in the room, and you've got to keep them safe. Let's kill that now. Please just jump over that, Tails. Thank you. Okay, that was interesting. That one I liked. That one was a unique challenge. You have to actually look after Tails. Remember those Night Generations bonus missions? It's going to remind me of those. Actually, yeah. I also remember there was one in that also really sucked that I hated. I think it was the tennis one. 20 rings while dodging arrows and climbing the wall. Oh, they remembered Knuckles exists. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I was like, we haven't had any Knuckles missions yet. Oh my... Oh, you have to go to lower road. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go under. I think if I stopped rolling and ducked, I might have been fine. I'm screwed. Those enemies are only there to hold you up. We only need 20 rings, so I don't know why I'm worrying about it so much. Yeah, he doesn't. It's a slight slope. It fucks up his roll. You can't get out of the roll quick enough. You have to run that. The Vector mission where you fight him with the Guitar Hero. I think that's the one that there's one where you play as Vector or Vector's involved. That was a nightmare to finish. And it was genuinely really difficult to actually do it, and I didn't like it. It was like the only one I didn't like, which is funny because there's one that like everyone didn't like that I actually didn't mind, which was like the one that involved Amy in like a Balloon Park reference level. Shoots. Okay, you have to go for that wall and climb out immediately. No, I need you to not land, Knuckles. I need you to help me. Help me, help you. Is this like the only Knuckles mission we've had for Sonic 2? I feel like it is. Nut! Where's he land? Where am I going? Alright, the final three. Mystic Cave, Reach the Golden Super. There's none in Hidden Palace Zone. Oh, we have very little rings. What the fuck? I need more rings. Damn it. Okay, I get it. I get it. I can see the road. I think to hit it better. I need to stay up there. I'm looking forward to being able to relax again when we get to the early ones in Sonic 3. Let's try the lower route again. Please. Ugh. So stop getting stuck on everything. Alright, the Extreme Doggy Paddle Challenge. Dodge attacks and Doggy Paddle to victory. Hey! Oh, jeez. Leave me alone. The end better be, like, right here. Oh, let me go. No, it's not. Okay. I wanted to spin dash. Tails, what was that, please? Tails corner clipping when he swims is really annoying. But this is not the first time he's done it either. He did it earlier as well, where he just corner clipped for no good reason. Oh, fuck. I want to get a ring as I go by. And not get caught by this fuck if I can help it. Ha! Well, just because of this bit here, you have to actually swim up it now. You can't just rely on the objects. It's even more. I'm gonna get crushed. Oh no, I didn't. Thank God. Oh boy, and these don't count as real objects, so you fucking clip, and the rings clip through them. I need a ring for that bit, because I'm just gonna power through it. It's not worth trying to take my time for it, because we don't have the... Stop clipping on the corner, Tails. No, if he landed on there, it'd be fine, but no, he wasn't gonna. I was holding down, please, game. Yes, I need a ring just for when I eventually get screwed by that. Let me go. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. At least I think the end's right there. We know the route. Oh, Tails, now. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, thank God. Okay. That one was annoying. That one is what a 4-star should feel like, whilst this one is what a 5-star should feel like. That's the easiest way to put it. Metropolis, get 50... Oh, here we go. Metropolis, get 50 rings. Good luck, bitch. It's Metropolis. Oh, what the... What is this? Guys! Okay, don't go for that bit. Yeah, you said the last one would be Metropolis. Of course bloody is. Of course they make a really viciously evil Metropolis. I think that these needed to exist. Or the arrow dispensers. There's a lot you got to register with this, okay. There's a lot you have to kind of register and process to get them to do this. Ah, I was trying to be quick. I was just like, maybe I can just catch it before it does it. No, I don't know why I jumped there. That still catches you? Oh, I thought it'd be low enough. Wow, that one repeats quick. Good to know. It repeated its shot super damn quick. I thought I was safe, so I just jumped straight into it. Okay, I did get enough. I wasn't paying attention to my rings. I just kind of prayed that I'd have enough by the time I reached there. Alright, that's Sonic 2 out of the way. Thank God. Now there's only Sonic 3 left. Look at, hang on, let's spend some coins. I just looked at how many coins we've got. We've got 981. Let's buy some stuff. Oh, I remember these from, I think some of these were in, the Mega Drive, Mega Collection Plus on PS2. So I recognise that one. I recognise that one. Calendar illustrations, that's kind of cute. Oh, there's a lot of these. The fact that the unlock percentage is going up so slowly when I'm unlocking these tells me there is a lot of these. There is a trophy for unlocking 30 of them. I think it's 30. Yep. And we unlocked new shit for buying 30. Alright, let's do this. Now I'm not feeling all sweaty. Right, to my favourite Sonic game. Please. Oh, this feels good. Being back in Sonic 3 again. After all that shit we just had to go through. Please give me out that sound effect. Whip, 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 whip. 20 rings from the sand. Oh, it means like this. Got it. Okay. Now we're back to the 1 stars. Galleries of content promo art. Yes, it's what I loved about the Mega Collection Plus. It's why I recommend it. I'm gonna just ever so slightly adjust my cam because I'm noticed. Yeah, that's kind of where I want to be. I'm noticing that for some of it, I'm being a bit low. Ice cap. Oh god, here we go. Dodge enemy attacks and scale the rule within a minute. Alright, already a bad start because I jumped too low. Alright. That was very easy. Okay, right. See you at like 10 more missions, Knuckles. Ring vacuum. Use X with the Thunder Shield to double jump and make your way. Oh right, they can actually use elemental shields in the challenges. And all the rings are going to be out of bounds, aren't they? Yep, all the rings are out of bounds. That's clever. Oh, I've got enough rings, I should just beeline. Animal rescue. 10 capsules within a minute 25. What the heck? This is interesting. I hope missing that one doesn't punish me. Alright, one more. Yeah, we should be fine. One more and like, yeah, okay. That's an interesting, different challenge. I'm curious. What do you use for a face cam? One for what? The PS5 recommended. Like, there's a PS5 specific camera that you can get with the bundle. Go if you get a PS5. I didn't get the bundle. I just got it, but it's literally the PS5 HD camera. That's what I use for all of it. Because it's recommended. It's very easy to set up because, you know, it's intended to be for the PS5. There's enough settings for me to mess with it, like to make it so it fitted around my face easier and was more boxed out the way. It just did what it needed to, but it's literally just a PS5 standard camera. So this balloon burst. Pop 10 balloons. Oh, this is fun. This one's fun. I like this one. Oh, I had more than enough time, but oh well. It's okay. I need to remember this isn't the late game missions. I'm allowed to fuck up a whole bunch. Launch base 1, no enemies hurt. I immediately went to impulsively attack that enemy. I do not understand mercy. There was like no hesitation. I was about to wallop that motherfucker. Alright, that wasn't too bad. think the only one that we've like really like been a threat is the Sonic CD one of the Mercy challenges. Ring vacuum. Choose your favorite shield and reach the goal. Oh fuck. Fuck you. Choose your favorite shield. Fuck you guys. Choose your favorite shield, my ass. Immediately puts a water obstacle so you can only bring the water shield. Fuck you guys. Think you're funny, huh? Oh, now it's okay. You're supposed to identify that now it's a fire challenge. Got it. I thought they were just being cheeky, but no, it's because you're supposed to handle it section by section. I have it wired in. Because I have 3 wires coming out of my PS5. I have my headset right now. I have the wire keeping my controller wired in, which I use a USB-C, I think they're called, for the PS5 controller. Because there's 2 normal USB slots and 1 USB-C. So I had this run on this, and then there's because you got 1 normal USB on the front, 1 USB-C on the front, and then on the back of the PS5 there's 1 more USB slot. So on the back of the PS5 is what my HD camera is linked to. But I would move the camera to show you, but it's like it's tangled in those wires behind the TV, so I kind of don't want to. But just yeah, there's 1 normal USB, which is this, 1 USB-C, which is this, and then the other USB port is in the back of the PS5, which is the camera. Alright, get at least 50 rings while dodging spikes. Yeah, nice try, bug fuck. Oh, that was dead on 30. That was close. Fireball dash, mushroom hills. Defeat 5 enemies, and 5 of each butter droid and clockwork with the fireball spin dash. Okay, with the fire dash. You could just say. So you have to actually kill them with that. Got it. Let me restart so I can see the positioning I need for that. Hello there. Why do you have PlayStation channel in your account? In your name? What have you got going for us? Hey, S3&K Mission Master. Is that it for the trophies? Is that my platinum? No, what am I missing? Hang on. 30. Okay, I'm missing only 1 more trophy. What am I missing? Fucking okay. Okay, Sonic 3, defeat 10 Rhino bots. I only defeated 1 apparently. Okay. Okay, I'll go. I wonder if this will count. I wonder if this will count for it. This is a defeat some Rhino bots. Original is an awesome game. Or you mean Origins? Sorry, I know a bot when I see one. I might, if you're not a bot, I'm really sorry. But that was like every single red flag. That was every single red flag that hit when I saw that name immediately. So I was like, I'll see how it plays out. I'll give you one more message. And then the next one was like, okay. So I might have been wrong. That might have been an actual person. And if that is, and you're watching, I'm so sorry. But that just seemed a little too suspicious for my liking. Oh, there is more over here. I was like, where's the rest of it? Oh, we're back over here now. Got it. Oh, there's exactly 15. You have to hunt them all down. Got it. If it was just a language barrier or something. It might have been. I'm saying if it is, then I am sorry. There's just a lot of it that seemed kind of weird. The whole PlayStation channel thing, the gamer, all that stuff, it just seemed slightly suspicious. So it could have absolutely been a language barrier, and if that is, I take responsibility. It was my call, and it was the wrong call. It just seemed way too suspicious to me as a whole. And that's the only thing that is kind of... It's part of the reason why I wanted a moderator. So it's like... It's such a hard thing to call, so it's having it's kind of throwing the weight off a little to someone else sometimes. So someone else can make the judgment call. So I really wasn't sure. I was like, Nice. Oh yeah, no, that didn't count. Okay, so after this, for the sake of getting that platinum, I will quickly fire up just anniversary mode Sonic 3, and then just try and go on a Rhino bot hunt. That's the only trophy I'm missing. I feel kind of bad now. I don't know if that might have been a language barrier thing instead. Oh well. Eggman spike attack. Mushroom Hill Zone. Defeat Eggman and reach the goal on the stage with hazards galore. Oh, okay, it's just more aggressive. No boss theme. Oh, that was low enough, okay. Easiest plat I've seen in ages. Yeah, the platinum is not hard. And it's a shame, and it's kind of a shame too, because I wanted there to be like all sorts of like really crazy extra challenges, like beat this level in under a set amount of time, or like do a no damage mission on this one, or things like that. But no, it's actually kind of pretty tame. Defeat 10 enemies in Danger Island Zone 2. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I get it, I get it. I get it. Grab these, roll, and then we just got to pay attention to what drops, whether it's an enemy or something we need to jump over. I get it. How can you... I don't think that should have been the time limit. I think that should have been an enemy count. Because I don't think you can really fail that time-wise. I think that was too much of a gimme. And that's a 5-star. Hydro, reach the goal as the walls close in. Mirror mode... Oh, jeez. You guys are animals. Yeah, there should be something for beating it in, B? Oh, it's counting rings. It's counting rings. I was like, I hit that perfect. What the fuck? No, it's counting rings. It doesn't care about time. I'm dead anyway. I was just sitting, I was like, what the fuck do you mean, B? I hit that perfect. Oh, and the wall's actually moving pretty quick, too. Ah, I didn't have enough chance to... Okay. Now I see what the challenge of this level actually is. Okay, I get it. I needed one more ring. Literally the only ring I missed. Okay, yeah. Okay, now when I understood and actually read what it wanted me to do, that was a fun one. I was like, when I was going through it, I was like, it's just this, but backwards. Defeat 5 enemies with the fire dash. Okay. Oh, sorry, a bunch of enemies with the fire dash, not 5. I don't know where I read 5. With water underneath us. Okay, there's the challenge. You have to be careful with your positioning. Then we have to go down anyway, so... Oh, no we don't. I thought that was a barricade. There isn't a barricade at all, my bad. That didn't count, damn it. Okay, those guys are kind of annoying to hit. Good to know. You have to aim kind of high to get them. Let's need another birdie. Great, there'll be more birds later. Oh, there's a crusher there? Okay. So, because like, the launch base theme it's not brilliant, but it's at least like got a beat, you know? And we have to lose our fire shield regardless to go through here. Oh fuck. That we would have had it if I didn't touch the water, but that, yeah, that's the journey. You have to kill you have to absolutely kill everything with it. It's okay, because there's another fire shield here. I knew it. Yeah, the hitboxes on the actual wrecking balls are pretty big. Oh, please. There we go. There's only 7 enemies of both, so I can't do that at all. There we go. This one's a respectable challenge because there's exactly this number of enemies. It's okay, there's a fire shield here. I'm going to wait for that right one to drop again because we've got time. When I came back in 3D games, yeah, the only one they kept was the electric shield, which isn't even the electric shield, it's just a magnet. It doesn't even give you the double jump. There we go. But yeah, no, the elemental shields, they came back technically in Generations, but they were a power-up. They weren't even a like a normal pickup, they were just a power-up. Okay, Defect 2. Dodge enemy attacks and scale the wall to reach the goal in a minute. Oh god, okay, got it. You have to be pretty on it to get that. Okay, no, that doesn't bump you up at all. I was hoping that would bump you up. Oh, okay, that one's okay. That's positioning is the most important key here. You got to be pretty like on it, pixely. No, I need to land on that ledge if I can help it. Yeah, but it is weird that they never tried anything with the elemental shields again after Sonic 3, and it was only, you know, an extra goodie in Generations, and, you know, the official fan game Mania that brought did anything with it. It's just like, why? That was such a cool idea. Why drop it? Ow, what the... Damn it. Well, and Sega have always had painfully weird priorities with Sonic. So Elemental Shield's not coming back, I suppose, isn't the end of the world. Like, it made sense for Adventure 1 because they were still figuring shit out, and the Fire Shield is irrelevant outside of, you know, minus fire damage because of the homing attack. And in games like Colors, you know, Sonic by default had a double jump, so that became a little less relevant. Please. I'll take it. No, I won't, 'cause it's an A. Let's do this all in 30 seconds? How quick do you want me to fucking do this? Little sculpture from the adventure game should be replaced as a drop dash for him. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. You need to be really on the ball to get this in under 30 seconds. What the heck? Like that, just damage tank it, got it. Alright, last one in the Madumba mission mode. Flying battery zone, 20 balloons in a minute 30. Okay, no, you can't ceiling touch that. You have to actually hit it. Got it. Please, Tails. Please, Tails. Just carry a little bit more height in you. I believe in you, buddy. Just a little bit more height in your jump. And maybe not overshoot that one. And maybe jump when I press the jump button after the spin attack. I had a feeling. I was like, if I do a max rev, can I just do that? Yeah, so max rev that one. Just full send it. Nice. That's just death. Okay, I need to actually land. Okay. I can see what we can get away with, though, before we land, though. I can see the safety limit. Hit this. Land on this. Oh boy. No, I'm gonna land. I'm not that confident. Especially when I miss one. Damn it. Okay, we got it. We know what we need to do. Okay, I was hoping to land on top of the thing, I'm going to be honest. I mean, it was just a slight hope. Don't go under that one. I need to, like, tap the X button, like, 1 or 2 times after that second bubble. And actually hit that one would be nice. Everyone wants a Sonic Maker. Everyone wants that, because it would be so fun. Especially if they did it right, but... who knows? Especially if they did it right, it'd be so fun to see people make what people can make. But imagine you could just, like... Imagine if you could make Sandopolis even more hellish for people, and then just be like, meh, meh, meh. Because let's be honest, that's what people use Mario Maker for. They don't use it to make, like, stylistically artistic levels. They do it because they like they like bullying people. And it's finally a game that lets them. Come on, let's see it. Oh. I'll land. I'm not going to take the risk. It helps if I actually land on the thing. Well, it's the last challenge. Last one to S rank and then we're done. And we can just get that last trophy, get our platinum. No, I'm not feeling that one. Not feeling it. Okay, we're good, we're fine. It's okay, we're fine, we're safe. Too far. I need to really course control that when we go for that one. That's my problem. I need to really course control it, and then we can do that. And it helps if I hit that one. So this is a fun challenge. It's not like that bloody Sky Chase one that made me want to rip my hair out. This one's a fun, unique challenge that you have to think a little before you act to get through it. And not hit your head on the ceiling, unfortunately. Okay, I'll take the pause. We haven't even reached the end yet to know if I'm doing it too slow or not, so I'm just gonna ride it if there's slight pauses here and there. And maybe not death. There we go. Sometimes I'm holding down and mashing X and circle. Sometimes it doesn't register the down, and so that's why I just jump at the start. At least we get to listen to a great track. I love this song. Come on. Feeling it, this one. Make sure to land safely. Boop. Boop. Nice, okay. Yeah, so okay. We're good. We're done. We're all done. That's every challenge. I know I didn't cover the Sonic 1's challenges, but like they were the same sort of deal. Like none of them were super tough. The only one that was evil that I genuinely didn't like was bloody Tornado Flyby. That's the only one that I think was really bad. The rest of them were kind of respectable. Some were really easy, some were a little tough, but that was the only. They were the ones. Right. We just got to go kill some Rhino bots. Sure. I love that they added the sound effect of you can actually hear Sonic transform when he jumps backwards. Or when he jumps off the plane, sorry. He doesn't jump backwards, it's just because the thing is moving so fast. Alright, let's go Rhino tracking. And then I've got this platinum. There's one. Need to kill 10. It said 10% done, so that means it's registered that I've killed one. And only one. Which means I get to have fun actually trying to remember where the fuck the Rhino bots are. We actually get to, you know, adventure through Sonic 3. Something that I don't really do that much anymore. If he doesn't get as tired as he did in 06. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Yeah, I'm not touching the controller. Sonic does that himself. It feels so against my nature to ignore the special stage rings, but we're here for like to kill some Rhino bots. Which also means I need to like try and remember where the hell some of them are. I don't really think about where the enemy. You don't really have a reason to think about the enemies usually. Oh, there's one there. I'm gonna go this way. I want to see if we can find more Rhino bots. That's not a Rhino. Wow, maybe that's why I didn't get it, because there's not that many, at least not in Act 1. You know, 6 Tails would fly for 2 seconds and then drop up. Oh, okay, yeah, I get, okay. Yeah, he has like no stamina in 06. I was. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's been an extremely long time since I last played base 06, if you can guess. Right, back on the Rhino hunt. I doubt there's going to be any down here. Is this a spring? I had a feeling. Oh shit! There's a Rhino. Nice. Wow. I imagine we have to finish the level before it records it, so we'll make sure to do that. We'll actually go fight the first boss, make sure it saves it. Oh, that turns off that waterfall. Interesting. That's Knuckles' route. We can't do that. Sure, I'll go down this way. There might be more enemies. Wow. I don't have to do this. I could just end the stream now. I just thought for shits and giggles. I'm so close to the platinum, might as well just get it at this point. I have no idea if we've hit 10. Keep in mind we technically started on 1 because the trophy said 10%. I have no idea how far along that is, so we won't know until we actually finish. Unless you've been keeping track, because I stopped counting almost immediately. Alright, supposed to find out. I should have done this on no save. So I might have to run for it yet again if it's not enough. And obviously I'm not Chaos Emerald hunting. There we are. Alright, and we'll see when we hit it, if we hit. Not yet, I don't think so. I'll wait for it to transition to Hydro City. No. Okay. How close am I, though? Let me quickly check. One left. Fucking, of course. Of course. Of course. At least we'll get it after the end of Act 1, but come on. Alright, so now the trophy should drop when we clear Act 1. Bing. I was optimistic I'd reach that. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, come on, where's my trophy? Come on, game. Stop pulling my leg. There we go. Beware, Rhino bots. And then, I know you can't see it. Complete clear. Yay! I will screenshot that and chuck that on Twitter later. We are done. Okay, final thoughts then, I guess. It is a really good collection. There's no denying that. I think it is a really, really strong collection. even... Oh, wow, there's a lot more characters on the... Is this what we've unlocked? There's a lot more characters on the main screen now. But it is a good collection. The problem is the price and the fact that, you know, on the Switch and PC, and I think we encountered one or two oddities here. The current release has slight problems, and it's like, and the price is kind of too much. I think it's still worth getting, but I think unless you're super into Sonic, in which case you've probably already brought it, I do think it'd probably be better to hold off for a price drop. Because it's quite a lot for full remasters of... Yeah, they're full remasters of these games, but this from 91... What number plat is that? I will tell you. That is my 52nd Platinum Trophy. 5-2. My 53rd would probably be Blue Reflection, because the only trophies I'm missing from the Blue Reflections list is... what's it called? I'm trying to find it. The Heartscape Exploration Squad, which you don't get for finding all locations. You get it for finding all optional scenes within a Heartscape. And the game actually keeps track of it. When I start it up, I'll show you, because that data thankfully carries over into NG+. So we've only got like 2 or 3 extra scenes that we've missed that we need to get doing them, and I know where they are. Like, one of them is like you have to go back to the stealth section before you finish Kokoro's Heartscape. One of them is like go to the telescope before you light up the stars in Yuki's. There's one on Owls I just didn't walk up to, and it's like one in Shio's, I think. I'll check. I've got it saved on my phone, all the ones I'm actually missing. But yeah, that's and then obviously all the other trophies I'm missing for Blue Reflection. I hit talent level 10, because the only person we hit talent level 10 with is Uta, for obvious reasons. And I'll still be trying to get Uta to level 10. She'll start at 5 this time, so you know it halves it. But I want her to be the one that carries over into the true ending. I want her to be the one that saves Al, anyway. Now we've got detoured again. I said I was gonna, but it's already nearly 2, so I think this is a good ending point. As always... No, I'm only at 32. To be fair, I've been on PlayStation since like 2015. Like, as in like PlayStation trophies since like 2015, and like a lot of them I got more recently. As I go through them, like Phoenix Wright, Blue Reflection 1, I got around the same time. Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls and Danganronpa V3 I grinded out over a weekend. Castlevania Requiem Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood, I was only missing like 1 trophy. Like, there was a lot that would like linger. So I've got Guilty Gear Strives Platinum, I've got Elden Rings Platinum, I've got Danganronpa 1 and 2. I don't have Genshin Platinumed because the only trophy I'm missing requires co-op, and I never do co-op, so I haven't got... That's the only trophy I'm missing. I've got Tales of Arise, Dragonstar Varnir, Castlevania Advance, Sonic Colors Ultimate is Platinumed, and that really wasn't fun to Platinum. Psychonauts 2, Returnal, that was kind of grindy to Platinum. Nier Automata. Like, I've got a lot of like odd ones like that. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. I'm just going to wrap up because I'm getting hungry. So obviously I take Saturdays, I'm trying to make a point of taking Wednesday and Saturdays off. So we'll resume on Sunday, where we'll be starting our probably Death Wish playthrough of Blue Reflection 2. And then on Monday it will be Hat in Time, and we'll alternate between the two until we finish Hat in Time. And then I'll be doing probably Castlevania Curse of the Moon, the advanced game. But, as always, thank you so much for watching. I think we had a lot more people come in during this than we normally do. And we had one that I'm really not sure if it was a bot, and if he was, I'm really sorry. And one guy who was just, just came in to throw an insult. So yeah, he got removed immediately, because what the fuck. But other than that, everything was fun. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Until then, though, peace. And I got to remember to turn my face cam off, because obviously I won't have it on for Blue Reflection for the story beats. There we are. Anyway, see ya.